Travis is on the way. If needed, I can always run Kate for the time being.
Awesome.
What I really need to do is buy a third monitor.
Heck yeah, totally worth it. Highly recommended.
You're only running one monitor?
I have two, but it's not enough because I Foundry on one screen, you guys on half the screen, and my 8 documentations on another screen.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't be bad if I was just following the book, but I'm using some companion documents and other things, and it's all hidden behind each other.
Can you cast it to your TV?
I could. I just don't have a TV in here in this room.
Oh, gotcha. You had them at Sam's for I think a 31 inch or 32 inch. Was like $57.
That's not bad.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's a crappy TV, but
big thing is I want it to match my current one, which I think it's not that bad. It's pretty reasonable. I think I have a BenQ monitor right now.
Oh, okay, yeah. This is probably some weird off-brand. Do you guys have Walmart and Sam's in Canada? Is that
we have Walmart, just no Sam's.
Okay.
And we don't have Fry's Electronics or things like that.
You got Costco?
Don't have that either.
We do have Costco, yeah. But Costco doesn't sell the cool stuff they do in the US. They don't sell alcohol and things like that. It's
You got Chick-fil-A?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Oh my God.
They do have Hortons though.
Yeah, we have
they also
Hortons.
they have that in New York, which is not too bad.
It's not bad. It's for us, it's kind of just it's like a cheap McDonald's or something. It's just,
yeah, exactly. That's what Tim Hortons is for us. Yeah, it's true.
Really? Maybe it's because it's in America and there's I don't know
less
how it is.
It's like a scarcity thing, yeah. Because for us, if you want a better, a higher quality version of Tim Hortons, it's Starbucks. Starbucks is literally more high quality.
Here's kind of dog shit. And if you want something higher quality, you go to Dunkin' Donuts or something.
Or you make your own.
Yeah.
Make your own.
See, in my book, the Dunkin' Donuts I went to have always been worse than.
Agreed. Yes.
Yeah.
I
really?
agree with that sentiment.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd much rather go to Starbucks than to Dunkin'. Dunkin' is just dog.
All right, I think. Are you back, Travis?
Yeah,
I think Travis is here.
Sounds like
Welcome.
I missed all the important stuff.
Yeah.
Breakfast fast food is.
Which coffee place do you like? Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. Well, you didn't miss the most important part though, which is Chris changed his camera angle. What the hell?
Whoa.
Crazy. Oh, you're muted, by the way.
Changed his camera angle and got muted at the same time.
Chris, you're muted.
Rough.
Yeah, of course.
There you are.
But yeah, I usually have it on the other monitor because just in case my girlfriend wants to pass behind. This is my work angle. I'll put it at my leisure angle.
Oh.
Wow, you look like you're having a lot more fun from this.
Yeah, you're having much more fun with that angle. All right, we'll jump in. I haven't heard back from Kate yet, so we're just going to jump in here without her for now. Last session, you ran from a horde of zombies up a strange hill towards an old windmill. After knocking on the door, you were greeted by a very friendly-looking lady that kind of looked something like that. And as she opened the door, you recognized her, Avlar. She was the kind old woman who had sold you some delicious pastries. After kind of exploring in and around the Bone Grinder windmill, very aptly named, you've now come to realize, you found that there was who you assumed to be Gertrude, although you now know her name to be Morgantha, with her 2 daughters in the windmill, seemingly baking You also, like I said, one of the daughters you met upstairs, Sharp Eye. You realized that she had made a dress out of what appeared to be a very finely carved skin, as well as some other interesting items within the windmill itself. After a very tough battle, seemingly where whoever these ladies were, they were kind of just trying to mess with you. They eventually disappeared from view, leaving you in the windmill. The two kids in the windmill are with you, and you discovered in the basement, or rather beneath the bone grinder, this strange looking workshop, maybe? You're not entirely sure, which seemed to house additional children as well. You now know that the children were used as the special ingredient in the pastries that you are now so addicted to. And you've come into this room having two interesting heads in jars that are talking to you. One of them seemed to be, I don't know, fairly reasonable, claiming to be some sort of doctor, you think? The other claiming to be some sort of lost traveler who had also, similar to you, come through the mists. And that's where we pick up today's session. Just as a reminder, as we go into the session, you were correct, Avalar, last session in remembering that we'll call her the visionary, Madame Eva, did one of the cards that was drawn, something she basically mentioned that, something would help you along your journey, was to be found, you think, somewhere around a windmill, claiming that a charlatan was the keeper. You pulled the 7 of glyphs. But as far as you can tell, you've not found anything. And yeah, that's where we pick up today's session. Just reminding the exact card read, I see a lonely mill on a precipice. The treasure lies within. That is what you were told. With that, we take it back here in and beneath the old bone grinder, where, like I said, you have 2 talking heads. One of them introduced herself as Isa. The other one introduced himself as Madeline. And that's where we pick up today's session. Any questions, comments, concerns before we jump right in?
Which one was a doctor?
Sorry?
Which one claimed to be a doctor?
Isa claimed to be a doctor.
Okay.
Pretty sure someone did an insight check on that, and they got like some red flags about the doctor.
You can tell she's definitely not a doctor. Like she claimed to be, and that's kind of where I think we left off. After I think some of you were not trusting of Madeline, he finally said, "Fine, pick Isa over me." And that's where we left off. And like I said, you do have kind of a strange and deformed but quite large body on the table in front of you, and you think perhaps with some needle and thread, perhaps you could reattach one of the 2 heads to a body, should you so choose.
Kind of want to do it because it's there, but I feel like it's a bad idea.
There's no bad ideas in Barovia. Barovia is full of friendly faces, and nothing hurts you here in Barovia.
It's basically like the Smurfs world.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Vampires.
So that means Gargamel's trying to eat us, or?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely is. The size of the body, is it like, does it look like a Goliath, or does it just look like a lot of body parts? Can I tell, like, what race it is? Is it all different races?
From what you can tell,
hey,
the
Isa.
body,
How's it going?
most of the parts seem to be...
Welcome to everybody in chat who's hanging out.
how do I explain this?
If you haven't yet,
Where
please
you
like the stream.
expect there
We'll
to be like bones,
hopefully get a good crowd here
and
watching tonight.
veins and like different
But
parts,
yeah,
like
shout out to
especially
everyone who's
you know,
watching.
as you're standing, you know, next to the severed arm. It just seems like this gray matter.
This doesn't seem natural to me, but I'm a sharp eye. I kind of want to see what happens.
Are they in here?
They are up here, I think.
Yeah, the two heads are right here. So there's one head right there and one head right. Right where Matt picked.
Yeah, I think I was looking at potentially attempting to reattach. I mean, I think Sid's kind of like, what is natural in Barovia? Like, fuck it. But, oh yeah, which one was spectral and which one was not when I looked at it? Did we confirm that? One of them was spectral when I looked at it with spyglass.
Yeah, I gotta remember what that spyglass. I should write that down. Did I write that down last time? Was I smart enough? Give me 1 second.
I think you mentioned it. Like you wanted to do it. I think you added it to your to-do list.
Ugh. All right, give me 1 second. I gotta pull up where I added that from. Give me 1 second.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure I don't give you the wrong information, just like last time. And I'm gonna write it down this time so that it's actually tracked.
So do we think? Because I feel like every time you pointed at one of the party members, it made us astral, right?
Yeah. I don't know if that, like...
It doesn't necessarily mean good or evil. It probably has something to do with, like... I don't know. Maybe it's...
Like, are you from Barovia or not?
Well, one of them was from the mists, like outside of the mists, so maybe that's what that means.
Yeah, maybe it has to do with that.
Oh, yeah. That's actually a good hypothesis.
That doesn't explain, like, the ghost that you've been seeing. Or maybe
those ghosts are from outside the mist too. I don't know. Maybe they're not locals.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about this cat that we have too.
Yeah, the cat is just kind of following you around.
When I look down this hall, do I see someone standing there?
Give me 1
Oh, those are where the kids are.
Yeah. We left a bunch of kids in that hallway.
Yeah, we just liberated these children. They're technically following us until we take them to their home in Valaki.
We told them not to come in here because it looked like a torture chamber.
Yeah, we're trying to keep them out of here.
Alright, so Aegon would probably stay with the kids then, if he knew about them.
Alright, just holler if you need me, big man.
Yep.
Okay, so yeah, so reconfirming, as you look, and I'm just adding it here to your item so I don't forget it. As you look through the spyglass, you do see the head of Iza appears to be this ghostly figure, and the figure to the right of Iza is kind of this full image. And Iza's kind of like just wondering, like, well, are you gonna pick? Like, he just told you to pick me. Come on, I've been stuck in this jar for days and days and, well, more days. So, like, can we get a move on? I mean, there's a perfectly good body right there. It's perfectly severed head. It's me.
And I've heard of like two-headed monsters. Do we think we can attempt to create one, or?
Oh, get both.
I love that.
My best skill.
Your best attribute, huh?
Oh no, it's not so bad. It's not so bad. Well, the roll is pretty mediocre.
Yeah, you think that perhaps with like expert surgery you could. You think with the skill sets that perhaps you and your comrades bring, that even one would be a challenge.
Damn.
Oh, I like where your head's at.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't. I'm stuck in here.
So, Iza, if I try this and fail, what happens to you?
Oh, can it be worse than being stuck in? I'll take the risk.
We're in Barovia. It can definitely be worse.
Well, I don't know about that. Like I said, I came here by mistake and a series of unfortunate events, and now I'm stuck in this jar. I don't think it can get much worse.
Well, what do you plan to do once you take control of that body?
Well, I'm hoping to use the legs and walk.
Yes, but once you gain freedom and roam Barovia, what is your objective? Do you have any plans or?
Well, I mean, do you guys need help? Like, I could help you guys.
I turn around and look at us and say, "Do we?"
We have a convoy of children coming with us to. Hopefully, we can get them to the nearest town. Wouldn't it hurt to have another pair of hands, another set of eyes to watch our backs?
It might be a little traumatic for the kids.
Very true.
Although they've been through enough.
Yeah.
I don't know, a coin or something.
Also, does the desperation cause concern for anyone? I feel like the calm one who said, "You know what? Screw it. I don't even care." I'm almost thinking I preferred that. What's his name? Madeline?
Oh, he's playing in your head. He got you exactly where he wants you.
Yeah, it is. That's a big brain move.
Yeah, that's much more devious.
That is true.
Higher risk.
He kind of pipes up. He says, "Listen, you could pick her, you could pick me. Doesn't really matter. Either way, one of us is gonna be stuck in here. And
he's
you know
doubling down.
You might as well free her. Let's just get that over with. I've made peace with staying here."
Do we want to vote on it? Do we need to ask a question? Do we want to?
Let's vote.
You want to run a poll for us or something?
Yeah, I can roll a poll.
Maybe three options is Isa, the other one, or nothing. Neither.
Sure.
It has been done.
Where's the poll at?
It should be in the chat of Foundry.
Oh.
Isa wins regardless.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna go with. I didn't care either one.
Cool. In that case,
a terrible idea.
It looks like Isa is the winner.
So I have a +6 to medicine.
I had a feeling you might say that, Isabel.
Think they have a better shot?
A clear choice.
Go ahead, doctor.
I got +0.
He's
go ahead.
This is a very unnatural thing for Sid, but I think Sid's just kind of in a...
Before we do that, did we already cast a Divine Sense?
Not in the basement.
Did we? Okay.
Would you like to do that?
Yeah, I'll pop one just to see if it tells me anything.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Okay. Cool. Roll a d6 for me as well.
For no particular reason.
For no reason. It took me a minute to figure out which one the d6 was. It's
Okay. Everybody make a con save throw for me.
Oh my god.
My.
For no particular reason at all.
No.
Damn it.
I didn't expect to need to get the dice out so early.
Oh, sharp eye.
Oh, can I use my inspiration on that?
Damn.
Yeah, if you like. Nothing's happened yet.
I'm not even gonna risk it. I don't even want to mess with it.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, that's not much better.
Last time Chris rolled a 1.
So did anyone get?
I got a 21.
Yeah, no, I was saying, did anyone besides you do any good? I don't think so. Actually, Aegon's okay as well. So as you use your divine sense, Aegon, you don't really sense anything in here. But as soon as you kind of pause and your eyes change and you kind of start to listen and feel out for this, Train, the cat next to you kind of rears back and like sneezes, and as it does, a kind of pulse wave shoots out from the cat, as each one of you that failed, unfortunately, takes 6 points of force damage.
Jeez.
Okay, that's not so
That's a strong cat.
Yes.
I mean, are we like in initiative with the cat?
No, it just sneezed.
Aegon points his trident at the cat.
Yeah, I'm gonna stand over the cat menacingly.
Okay, yeah, as you do, it kind of like walks up and like rubs itself on you.
Yeah,
Like
I picked the
would.
cat up again. I picked the cat up again. I said, guys, come on. It's a kitty cat. Look at the size of you guys. He didn't mean it. He didn't mean it.
Can you point that thing away from us? Can you like?
I turn it around so that its butt's facing you guys.
That might be worse.
Yeah, there's no telling how much damage is gonna come out of that end.
I put him back on my shoulder. I let him rest on my shoulder again.
I mean, Sid, you're a druid. Could this be somebody transformed into a feline? I mean,
Yeah, I mean, I'll look at it closely. Does it look like a cat? Is there anything strange about it? Or
Roll a perception check.
Apart from the massive shockwave he just.
Apart from the massive shockwave that
Well,
just
yeah.
came from the cat,
Don't worry,
nothing
we're not
else
gonna-
looks out of the ordinary.
we're not gonna learn anything from this here, so don't worry.
Yeah, you did notice as it sneezed, there was like this kind of blur around it, but other than that, nothing in particular looks strange.
So, if you guys don't mind, I know this head in a jar is pushy, but I don't think it's gonna go anywhere. I can cast the detect magic, ritual cast, and see if anything comes up.
I'll secure the cat, and I like hold it down veterinarian style for the 10 minutes.
Okay,
I will attempt to do that.
perfect. So you guys are waiting 10 minutes to do that?
Yeah.
Cool. So,
Otherwise, we're putting the cat down.
Do we have to roll 10 con saves? Shit.
no. Sorry. Here we go. 10 minutes. Cool. So yeah, as soon as your detect magic goes off, nothing happens. Yeah, you do get a slight ping from the two jars, like the heads in the jars. Obviously, they're being kept alive with some sort of magic. But as soon as you kind of start to reach out and try to feel out what is magical, roll a d6 for me.
Oh, fuck.
Did the heads in the jars also take force damage or have to do con saves?
They are like protected by whatever glass they're in.
Sorry.
But they definitely rattle like in like their enclosure.
Okay.
I rolled a 6.
Hey.
Wonderful. Okay. This is not what I expected, but I love it. As you hold on to this cat in your arms, Avlar, you notice that the cat changes like from a normal cat to something that kind of looks like that.
Jesus.
And then all of a sudden it just erupts in your hands as there's blood and stuff everywhere on you. And then in its place, you notice like a bunch of cats appear.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
no.
Is this the cat of
Alright.
many things? Like,
It is not, but it could be.
The cat of other cats.
oh my god.
Uh,
They're responding to magic. Let's just I don't know. I will not cast any more spells.
So when we say many, is there like 6 cats? Like,
There's 4, I think.
You think maybe like a swarm amount of
Oh,
cats.
Jesus.
A
Christ.
swarm amount, and they
Oh
all
my
look
God.
like that. The killer cat.
No, they were for a brief moment, and then they kind of turned into like a normal cat.
Okay.
Just
Aegon
Swarm of normal.
kind of says, "Hey,
Yeah.
maybe we should all like lock these cats in a room, away from us."
It's a great idea. We do have a lot of prison cells just in the hallway behind us.
They're responding to magic. Why don't we just, take a big ass hammer to it? Maybe they won't respond.
Well, maybe they respond even worse to non-magic attacks.
Also, I don't know how I feel about just killing a swarm of cats.
You saw that. That was not a regular cat. I've seen cats. That's got to be some sort of evil beast.
Barovian cat.
Hey,
Right.
turn to Issa.
Strahd cat.
I'm going to turn to Issa and Madeline, and you all have been here for a while. Have you seen this cat? Do you know what
Yeah,
it's
this cat kind of like walks. I think it's like, what's her name again? Margie. I think it's Margie's cat.
Oh dang.
Who is Margie?
Is it Morgan?
Morgana's cat?
Oh, that one. Yeah, that creepy old lady.
Wow.
It's probably not a good cat then.
Does this Morgana know that we're here now?
No, I mean we fought Morgana already.
You fought Morgana. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
We did not kill her.
We failed.
Yeah, we were not doing well. They just left us.
Yeah. DM was feeling nice.
No, you guys did some good damage to them.
Well, I say we kill the bastard.
He's just like, whoa! I mean, I know she's creepy and all, but it's just a cat. You're really gonna? Well, now it's more than one cat. What did you guys do? I asked you to attach a head to this. Look at, I mean, my head to like a body, and then like, all of a sudden, you cloned cats instead.
We're practicing our medicine. Let's just lock these guys up instead.
What, the heads?
Not the heads, the cats.
All right. I have a feeling that cat's gonna escape that cell.
So you're trying to take it away?
Yeah, I grabbed like 3 cats. I don't know, everyone grabs a few, I guess.
But yeah, how many cats?
A swarm.
Yeah.
Is that a number?
Go and if you're gonna try to grab it, go and roll a athletics check, as they are definitely gonna try to escape. They do not like being held. Nice. All right. You think just as you're about to grab them, Train, they're kind of just like jump up on this shelf, and then again as you go to reach and try to grab them, they kind of just jump on this table over here.
Oh damn.
You think they are very acrobatic.
Well,
let's just maybe try not to disturb them and.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then as you kind of just like as soon as you like look away and like act like you're doing something else, they just like come back up and just rub against your leg again.
Look, I'm either attaching this head or I'm leaving. I'm not fucking with this cat, so.
Yeah.
Do we have to use magic? Is it magic that attaches the head?
No,
it's just
like a. Yep.
Just okay.
Let's do it.
I mean, I don't know if it's gonna work. They seem to think it's gonna work, so.
I will provide whatever assistance I can. I have medicine +2.
Yeah, I will cast guidance on myself and gingerly pick up the Issa's head in a jar.
Okay.
Carry it over.
Cool.
Is it open on the top?
Yep, like you just like twist off the cover.
I twist off the cover. Does it smell weird?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's a head that's sitting in like this weird fluid.
So I like wrap a part of my cloak around my face, like makeshift mask, and pull out some. I don't know. Do I even have stuff to sew this on? Is there like sewing kit stuff around? On the
you could find stuff around. Yeah, there's like surgical equipment all over these shelves.
I'm gonna look over. So, Train, can you like get a tray of stuff together
on it?
And
doesn't this feel like we're just completing Morgantha's experiment?
I don't know. Maybe Morgantha wanted to keep them in the jar.
They don't seem to have many nice things to say about her.
That's true. Oh well, we're here already.
We voted.
Yeah,
Avalar,
roll a medicine check with advantage, since Train's helping you. And
what's up?
I was gonna have Avalar like hold the head in place while I sew or something.
Oh, for sure.
So,
very nice.
All right, so I'm gonna roll an advantage medicine check with guidance. Okay.
Cool. Yeah, absolutely.
All right. I think this is gonna be hard, but I got a 13 plus my 6. Hold on, let me click it in. Skills. It's gonna be pretty good, I think. 13. I got a 4 on my. You guys trust me, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, we trust you. So what'd you get?
13, 4. So I got
17.
17 plus 6.
Oh,
23.
damn.
Yeah.
That is pretty damn good. Whoa. As you kind of work away at it, it takes you about, I don't know, 10 minutes or so. You're pretty careful with the stitching. As you do, after 10 minutes or so, you notice that the body, like the limbs, start to move. As he says, like, finally, I have feeling. You did an amazing job. And actually, based on your check, that's how much health this thing gets.
Oh wow.
So it gets considerable amount of health. But yeah, it's kind of like squirming away on the table. It's like, just give me a few minutes. This is the sensation I feel. I'm whole again. Thank you. How do I look?
Like someone with a body.
Yeah, you look whole.
Well, that's amazing. Do you think people will accept me the way I look? Like how is it?
And we can tell it looks pretty bad, right?
Oh yeah, it looks terrible. Yeah.
In Barovia, I mean, I've seen worse.
We get you a nice cloak, a nice Goliath-sized cloak. You put the hood up. I think you won't be half bad. Like kind of like trying to lie to him.
I really appreciate it. Is it okay if I like go outside and stretch my legs? I've been cooped up in here for so long.
I think we still need to check a couple of rooms in here, and we have to deal with some kids. But maybe in a minute we can go with you.
Sure. Yeah. Absolutely. Like how long are we talking? I mean, I've been in here for weeks.
I mean, I don't think they're our prisoner. They can go out on their own if they want, but
we are responsible. I feel like having given this person their body, we are now responsible for any damage they cause. If they immediately run off and become a tyrant, I don't know. How do we want to?
Just hold on for 5 to 10 minutes, friend.
Sure. Like, you want me to stay here or?
No, follow us.
Follow. I don't want to be anywhere near that cat. Did you see what it did?
I want to go up to Madeline, is it? The head still in the jar, and ask him if he wants me to kill him and like end his suffering in the jar.
Oh no, that's quite all right. Thanks though. I do appreciate that. Listen, I'm not bitter, but you made the wrong choice. You were supposed to pick me. That's all right.
Well,
enjoy your time. I mean, Iza's. Well, Iza. So enjoy. Listen. I'll just stay here. I've got nothing but time.
All right. Works for me.
I think there's just 2 wrong answers here.
Yeah.
Oh, no time to lose.
Let's go. I wanted to just go and check down. Go have a look down here to the south.
Okay.
And then.
Agreed.
I please come with us, Issa. I don't want to leave you here alone.
Oh, quite all right. Let's do it. And it's like a very janky walk, but like, yeah, she kind of follows you.
Wherever Aegon is, we're. And then
Yeah, where are you at?
over here.
We're way over here to the west.
Yeah. Okay. Through the doors.
Are we gonna leave all those kids in there?
We're just
we'll be
finishing to check out the place, and then we were gonna go back with them.
Okay.
I wanted to make sure
what's this room right here?
Which room?
A toy room.
It's like a play. It's like a playroom.
Okay, I think Aegon probably would have like had all the kids in there and had them barricade that one door.
Okay. So give me a second before you guys keep moving. Let me get
Hold
that
on.
done. Because nothing's gonna happen. Cool.
Conveyor belts?
Yeah, there is. Speaking of conveyor belts, as you look around this large workshop, you notice that there's conveyor belts as well as some large bins. There's dolls, mechanical parts, bits of clothing, like little pieces of what you think could be like wigs, kind of scattered all around. All in this room, although it doesn't show that way on Foundry, this entire room is covered in a very thick canopy of tangled threads, some of which dangle loosely down to the floor. Words written on the wall in some sort of red ink appears to read, "Is no fun, is no Blinsky."
We heard that before.
It was written on the dreidel, and on another toy that we found, I think, somewhere else. It's like the kids' toy manufacturer's slogan, I think.
Oh, that's child labor, man. Oof.
Was that in the death house that we saw that?
Yeah. No, it was.
No.
The cradle was the guy's shop, right?
Yeah, the guy who like we bought the malls from. The wagon wheel, right?
And Isa and the cat are just following you guys.
So I think it is a sweatshop. I think you're right.
You do notice, you can't see it. Who can see it here? Sid, you can kind of tell on the far end of the like this room, there's a doorway on the northern end. Past that, I don't think anybody can see that far.
Yeah, conveyor belts aren't working.
Yeah, the conveyor belts currently aren't running. Oh, Avlar, you've got really good dark vision. So you can see on the very eastern side of the this room, there is a door, as well as, like I mentioned, on the northern side.
Yeah, I guess I just walk through.
Easton, do you know what this is? Have you heard of this or seen this before?
I don't. I was brought straight to that room. I mean, I was just ahead, and well, that's where I woke up. As you get right there, Train, I'm gonna ask everybody to freeze. As you get to right there, popping out of the bin that you're standing next to, Train, you see kind of a shadowy figure appear. And this is where I'll cue you, Robbie.
Oh!
Yes. I see you've come to join my collection.
Jesus.
My name is Piccolo. You want to see what I can do?
This is where we go to initiative. I'm gonna ask everybody to roll initiative.
Snap.
He looks like fucking Kafka from FF.
Oh my god, he does.
It is who it is.
Looks like Dr. Eggman too, kind of.
I was thinking Penguin from Batman.
That too. He's like Kafka and Penguin had a baby.
Oh, what is that effect on him? I'm scared.
Nothing.
Jeff, quick problem. I have oil flasks in my inventory, but they are not working in my hooded lantern.
Oh, I can turn on your lantern here. Let's do that so
Appreciate it.
that you can actually see something. You have oil flasks. Why are they not working? Oh, that's why. Okay. So you have 5 oil flasks. Let me... There it goes.
Bobby cameo.
There we
Robbie is playing a surprise cameo. There you go. They should be working now.
There we go. Thank you.
So as you see this figure kind of pop up out of nowhere, Robbie, I'm gonna roll your initiative here for you.
Yep.
Cool.
I have not healed from. Oh, what the fuck is that behind us?
Yeah, there's.
You
this
notice.
is our new friend.
You notice that some of the dolls all around the room have like these strings attached to them, and they start like standing up.
I am like out of spells. I am out of. Oh shit.
We didn't rest after the big fight.
We did
Well,
not.
I'm not resting in this fucking house.
And remember what I was talking about Aegon earlier? Aegon, about the music. Here comes the cool.
Oh yes.
Heck yeah.
Here comes the cool music.
It's worth maybe dying for.
Yeah, we're for sure dying.
So, with that, unfortunately, because you are all surprised, you do not get a turn on this. Like, you can't do an action or reaction or movement until your turn has come, and at that point you can use your reactions. But unfortunately...
Train cannot be surprised.
Oh, you have the alert feat.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay, so everyone other than Train is surprised. And unfortunately, Piccolo is up first.
Damn it.
My dolls don't go before them? Or before them?
Yeah, they do. Actually, I lied. They have 18 and 15.
I think this one. Is this one? Yes, okay. So the doll under Aegon stands up and pulls a needle off her back and is going to poke him.
Yeah, why don't I share with you guys quickly what this thing looks like? Because it looks pretty damn terrifying. I'll post it here in the Discord channel.
Oh no.
Would my divine sense, would that not have hit them?
Not behind cover.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, divine sense is only if they're not behind full cover.
Oh, I forgot that when you're DMing, you have to have a bunch of stuff open.
You're all good.
And then Alt is to. I'm gonna poke Aegon with this.
Yeah, roll d20.
He's surprised, right?
He is surprised, but you don't have unseen attacker, so you don't get advantage.
It's gonna roll advantage anyway.
It shouldn't have rolled advantage.
It did when I rolled.
Either way, you got a 21 on your first, which unfortunately is a hit. Aegon, as you see this thing kind of rise up behind you, you do notice though that the strings that are like draping off of it don't seem to be attached to anything. And as this thing stabs you, you take 5 points of damage. And just as you feel like something's like washing over you, like your limbs are starting to like seize up, you kind of grit your teeth and manage to kind of wave away whatever feeling was coming.
Okay.
Anything else, Robbie?
I don't think. No, they don't have it in.
Okay.
Oh, I pushed the wrong button. That was my fault. I tried to go to the next turn.
Oh, okay. That's okay. I'll get everyone added back in here. I think the other carry net was next, so...
Yeah, it was this carry net.
Go ahead and do that while I get everybody back in here. Let me get everybody added back to initiative here. Cool. What'd you roll for your attack?
A natural 20.
That is not ideal. That's against Sid?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, roll that damage.
2 damage, which is 8.
9, because you
9,
get an
yeah.
automatic. So Sid, or a charisma saving throw for me, sorry. As this thing stabs out at you.
I rolled a...
Nice. Again, as you start to feel this washing over you, unfortunately, it kind of catches you by surprise. You are currently cursed by whatever it is that stabbed you. There seems to be something on the end of this, needle, it looks like. You have your speed reduced by 10, and you have to roll a d4 from any ability check, or it's basically like a mini bane. D4 from ability checks or attack rolls. With that, can everybody just quickly read out their initiative? Sharp Eye, I see you got 20.
Avlar got a 6.
Avlar got a 6, cool.
9.
Okay, thank you.
I was 12.
Yeah, no, I got the 13. Sharp Eye has a 13. I bet.
You got a 13? Is that what you said?
Yeah, from what I can see, unless you're...
Yeah, that's
Train, you got a 15.
No, I had a 12.
Oh, okay, cool. Cool, okay.
I had 12.
12, perfect, thank you. Okay. Let's try that again. Just let me know, Robbie, and I'll pass.
Yeah, that was my fault. Piccolo was next.
Yeah, Piccolo was next, you are correct. Okay, cool. Go ahead. What would you like to do with Mr. Piccolo?
Piccolo is now standing in this bucket, and he looks around and goes, "Oh, you guys will be a good addition." And he is going to look at Avlar and say, "I think you're getting a little sleepy." And I'm casting Suggestion on Avlar.
All right. And what's the roll required?
Oh.
Oh no!
Inspiration.
Inspiration? All right.
Good call.
Come on.
Oof.
Still not good enough.
Unfortunately, it's not good enough, as Piccolo has suggested that you should take a short nap. You've been having a long day. You trekked through the countryside of Barovia for quite some time, and you are feeling very sleepy.
As you start laying down, Piccolo is going to walk away from you. And go, "Oh, you brought Isabella over to me. Thank you."
Oh no. Oh no.
End of the turn.
All right, Sharp Eye.
Alright, I guess I'm gonna try and reduce the action economy. So I'm gonna shoot the carrionet, it seems.
All right.
Behind the Sid. And I'm gonna use sharpshooter for sure.
Does the carrionet have cover because it's so short?
It does not, no. We can just say he kind of like ducks down and takes a shot with his crossbow. That is a big hit. Imagine if it wasn't. That would be scary.
Yeah. And do I know why I have a disadvantage?
We do not.
You got a 21 with disadvantage?
You got a 21 with disadvantage.
I'm just that good.
Disadvantage and -5.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
great.
Nice. That's a big hit. As you shoot out, you kind of tear pieces of this what you think to be a doll, and as your arrow connects, you expect like this cotton or wool to come shooting out, but instead it's blood.
Oh fuck! It's the kids. It's the kids. Oh well, you know they're already dead, so I'm just gonna do it again with my bonus action.
Oh,
Nice. That is a nat 20 with your second attack.
They're not the dead. They're still alive in there.
Nice. With your shot, it's definitely down. As you take your shot, it, whatever this thing is, drops to the ground, and you notice blood is like pouring out of it.
Oh my god.
All right, I'm gonna use action surge and try and poke Piccolo a bit.
All right.
This man can't miss.
When he draws his when he draws back to shoot, this carionette jumps over to Piccolo and takes the shot for him.
Oh, that's cool. That's
Piccolo
so
goes
cool.
like this and pulls a string that's out in the rafters, and that carionette flies over to him and blocks the shot.
Roll that damage.
Do I target the carionette instead?
No, that's okay. I'll kind of finagle the thing. Nice, 8 points of damage.
Oh, and I noticed you I have a toggleable sharpshooter. Thank
Yes.
you, right? Thank you so much.
I think you do. Yeah. As this thing takes 8 points of damage, and once again, like the arrow kind of sinks in, and you notice like blood start pours out from around the wound.
And I think I'm gonna. I feel like I'm at a great spot right now, so I'm gonna stay here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, actually, is the how high is the treadmill?
It's like maybe, I don't know, a couple feet up. It's not that much.
Can I drop prone behind it?
Yeah, you could, but you do think that like there's a gap underneath.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right. I'll just end my turn then.
Sid.
So with the mini bane, is it -4 to my attacks?
-4 to all attacks or ability rolls, as well as 10 less speed. You kind of feel like, as you notice now, like whatever stabbed you, you notice like small threads are coming out of this wound.
That's horrifying.
Yeah.
Is this over here? Is this Kate?
It is not. Kate is outside.
Oh, okay.
This appears to be another doll of sorts.
Is there anything that...
Anything what?
I'm just making a decision.
Cool.
I'm gonna do my starry form archer.
Nice. I think you can click on the starry form and then starry form archer, and then that should do the things.
And I'm gonna blast at Piccolo.
Cool.
Hoping we don't have more things jumping in front of him. And that's my. Should I pre-roll the -4? That's not an effect on me, is it? Should I do? The
yeah. You have to add it to your actual roll. It's not an effect on you.
So I'll just minus a D4, not -4, right?
Yeah, it's a D4. Yep.
Okay. So it's not great.
13, so that's a 9 to hit. Unfortunately, that is, you already added the D4. Unfortunately, still a 13 to hit is still a miss.
Wait. Yeah, I took the D4 off.
Yeah, I noticed that you took it off. Yeah, so unfortunately, it is a miss.
And then I will Thorn Whip him.
All right.
Also -4. Minus D4, so that is... God, I rolled the same thing.
Oh. Unfortunately, you do. You try to lash out, but your Thorn Whip kind of gets caught on part of the conveyor belt and just doesn't connect with him.
And I'm gonna move the fuck back. Actually, I see that door. I don't know how I feel about that door. I'm gonna move back there anyway.
Okay.
And that's That's the end of my turn.
All right. With that, Train, what would you like to do?
Damn it. Don't have advantage on anybody.
Thank you.
Alright, well, I'm gonna try to go after Piccolo here. I will use my silver short sword.
All
to
right,
target him
stab
first.
away. That's a hit. Nice, as you stab out, dealing 8 points of damage to him. Very nice.
Cool, and I will use my offhand attack.
That is also a big ol' hit. Very nice. For another 4 points of damage as you stab away at him with your dagger.
There we go. Since I did damage, I can run away from him without taking an attack of opportunity. I believe the Carrionet will still get one, though.
Sure, if you want to do that, absolutely. Roll that attack, Robbie. Or roll a d20, either way.
Did it count as using her reaction to block for him?
It does not, unfortunately.
Jeez.
Good thinking.
Yeah.
5 feet. I clicked it a little right before he moved. Or right after he moved.
No, that's fine. Just roll a d20. That is another nat 20.
What?
Oh, Train, that was you. Okay, never mind.
Wait, I rolled?
Yeah, you rolled a nat 20. Oh, you had him selected. I see. You had him selected. Okay, it is a nat 20 then, unfortunately. So roll that d6.
A 1.
A 1. Okay, so you do take 8 points of necrotic damage and roll a charisma save for me. Oh, I did 9. Back. There you go. Roll that charisma save throw for me.
Hey.
Oof. Yeah, as this thing stabs out, again, you feel just this burning pain as like some threads again come out of you, but they don't stick very well. And you kind of grit your teeth and do not take any effect from it.
Right.
Would you like to do anything else?
Negative.
All right. Carrionet's turn.
This Carrionet jumps off the banister as soon as I can move.
That one's already gone.
Oh, this one did already go. You have them switched. It should be this one over here on the spool, or this one up here that goes next.
I don't see your pings.
Oh, this one.
I don't think this one's gone yet.
Yeah, this was the first one to go.
Oh, I see. Okay. I'll switch them here.
Not gonna lie, guys. That's a relief.
Okay. Let's try that again. There we go. All right. Cool. So I'm going to pass all your turns to get to the one that should be. So go ahead, Robbie. It's actually this one that's on the far end.
Okay, so... He's going to come this way.
Mm-hmm.
It isn't close enough for anything, so it is going to dash, which is, they can move 25 feet, so this can move another 50 to right here. And then next person's turn.
All right. Aegon, what would you like to do?
Am I able to use my new ability?
Not yet.
Okay.
We'll chat about that. I did see your message.
Yeah. Then I am going. How tall are the ceilings?
It's about 20 feet up.
Okay. Aegon
That's
will.
about how far you guys have come down.
Lie 20 feet up.
Okay.
And then move back to here. When we're using this magic, it hasn't triggered this cat to do anything, correct?
Not yet.
He'll move back to there.
Okay, so we'll say you're 15 feet up because the ceiling is 20 feet, so you need some room for yourself.
Okay. And then I'm going to target this one. I want to do. Yeah. Okay. And Eldritch Blast.
All right. That is a nat 20. Very nice. Unfortunately, nothing else happens, but roll that damage. Nice. As you deal 17 damage to Piccolo.
And he would also come 10 feet closer to me.
Cool.
So, some up in the air, I guess. He would take a little fall damage, right?
He doesn't take fall damage unless he falls 10 feet, so unfortunately not in this case. He kind of just lands very gracefully. And you think he is very, very dexterous.
Okay. And then I don't think I have any spell slots or anything, so that will be it.
All right. Havlar.
I'm sleeping. Can I rethrow a save, or how does this work?
Oh yeah.
No, for 1 round, you pretty much just lay down. For 1 round.
Well.
Fortunately, Carrionet.
This Carrionet is going to get right up in this shooter's face. Can't do anything else though. Next person's turn.
Okay. Isa kind of like looking around, like, what should I do? Should I come help? I guess that's the right thing to do. All right. You see Isa kind of start to walk towards Piccolo. And actually, Isa will get all the way up in the grill of Piccolo, but not be able to do anything. This cat does kind of look over and is like cocking its head. And yeah, unfortunately, it, like the cats rather, they also start to run towards you, and it kind of jumps up on the conveyor belt and is like hissing at you as you're kind of ducked down a little bit, Sharp Eye. And it is not going to do anything else. Damn it.
Hey Jeff, I got a question.
Mm-hmm.
The suggestion spell, is that not concentration?
It is.
Would he have? Did he pass his saves? Or?
He did pass his saves, yeah.
Okay, cool. Just make sure. Thanks.
Yep.
Jeff, can this Carrionet run under Piccolo's legs?
Yeah, it's a tiny creature, or it's a small creature. I don't know if it can run under his legs, but you can move past. You can move past allies.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
5, 10. That's 15 feet, right?
Does the flesh golem attack Carrionet?
Yeah. Let's see. Once
no,
Carrionet.
It stayed in range. And then it is going to look at Sid and say, "Come play with me," and I'm going to cast
Soul Swap.
Soul Swap with him.
Oh god damn it.
Roll a charisma save.
And I can do -4 on this for the Bane.
Yep.
Yep.
Hold on, no whammies. Come on. Ooh, well. Okay,
Yeah.
So this is a
I don't know,
tough decision.
Isabel. I don't know if we're gonna win this fight.
18 -4.
We may
so
end up.
14. No.
We may end up having to run
bonuses.
from this one.
Do I use
It's
my
looking pretty bad.
inspiration or not?
That is up to you.
The Carrionet cast this, not Piccolo.
Not
Carrionet.
Piccolo.
All right, I'm gonna just chance that 14's good enough.
Okay. Yeah, as you kind of hear this small child calling out to come play with it, you feel in your mind like something's happening, and you get these like vivid memories of playing with kids in the room that you had already previously been in that playroom. But you kind of close your eyes, and again you grit your teeth, and the memories kind of fade away as you have succeeded.
I'm getting more traumatized as this fight goes on.
Yeah, this is a great fight.
That's the point.
All right, what you doing? Anything?
Her.
Cool.
Yep.
Piccolo.
Piccolo turns to Isabella and says, "Oh, Isabella, have you ever heard of a slip? What? Clean?
Lean spittle?
Yes, that's what he says. Clean spittle."
And as you say that, you do notice the golem kind of like turns its head ever so slightly towards you.
And then Piccolo is
Lean
going,
spittle, a great word.
is going to Sleen spittle.
Spleen, spittle,
Spleen.
spleen.
Spleen? Oh.
Yeah, like a spleen.
Oh.
He's going to move over to this other carionette.
Mm-hmm.
And now that it is past that turn, okay, I know what I'm gonna do. He is going to turn to the three people over there.
No, we're too grouped up.
Yep.
Okay.
And cast silence on all three of them.
Okay. Cool. You should be able to place a template, I think, for that.
Drop concentration on the sleep, though.
It does drop concentration on the previous.
It's that suggestion isn't long term. It's one round.
It's just one round. Yeah.
Yeah.
So 20-foot radius sphere means that train, you are also in it. As this gets cast, all of you within the circle just notice like it becomes this eerily quiet as you don't hear anything.
What is silent? Oh, you can't cast something that requires verbal component?
Anything that requires a verbal component, you cannot cast the spell.
Okay.
And that's it for Piccolo.
All right. With that, we are going to go to Sharp Eye.
Sharp Eye is gonna point blank shoot this fool who thought I didn't have crossbow expert.
Love it.
No.
It's a little girl.
Oh yeah.
This one, by the way, looks amazing as it's riding this little.
Oh, I'm
unicycle.
definitely shooting her.
I like how Sharp Eye's just like all out slaughtering.
Oh, if I had rolled it, regardless.
That's okay. It's still a hit. Either way.
Ooh, that's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of
Nice,
damage.
dealing 21 points of damage as you shoot this thing.
And I'm gonna use my bonus action to try and do it again.
All right, maybe try rolling it with Alt and seeing if that'll like fix your issue.
Oh, okay, all right. So
Just roll it once with Alt to see if it'll like turn off the thing.
ooh, we got a new trick up our sleeve.
That's a big hit.
That's pretty good.
Very nice. And that is enough as this kid on a unicycle kind of rides up to you and you just shoot 2 crossbow bolts into this kid and it is down.
And I'm gonna try and move away.
All right.
Sorry, fellas.
As you move away, the cats that are standing right above you do try to bite out at you.
Yeah.
Let's see. I don't think it's enough, but let's see. Yeah, it's just barely not enough. As it as they just kind of try to snap at you, but you expertly dodge. From as you run towards that direction, Sharp Eye, you hear what sounds like some rummaging coming from the door right here.
Uh-oh.
And as you kind of stare at the doorway, you notice this comes walking through the door and says, "Papa, Papa, what's going on in here?"
Oh, they're more and more horrible.
and it is going to actually walk all the way up to you. And as it does, it kind of looks around, seeing, some of potentially his brothers and sisters on the ground all around, and he is going to try to take a bite at you. 17 is a hit, I'm guessing. Yep, yeah. 17's a hit. As he bites down, you notice that there's something, other than the fact that this thing looks very strange, there's just something very off about it. And as you look down, you notice that this child has like these huge claws. And yeah, it just looks very strange. But yeah, as it bites down on you, you take 7 points of piercing damage. And then as you're staring at the claws, they kind of rake up. And that's unfortunately a hit as well, dealing 8 points of slashing damage to you as this thing is just biting at you and slashing at you with its claws. That is all that it's going to do. Sid?
I have a reaction to the end of his turn. I'm going to Stone Rend him and try and charm him.
Cool.
He has to beat a DC 12 Charisma save, I believe.
DC 12 Charisma save.
Or is it a Wisdom save? Wisdom save, sorry.
It definitely failed.
Awesome. It is charmed and can redo that on its next turn. End of the next turn.
I love it. Charmed. I added some hearts. All right.
Cute.
Sid, what would you like to do?
Checking some distances. How do I thread this needle? Is my speed reduced as well?
It is. Yep, by 10.
Okay. By 10. God.
You've found what appears to be a very strange workshop of sorts.
I gotta move a little bit closer to do this, so I'm gonna move here to get within. Sorry, I gotta turn down the music a little bit.
Yeah, no worries.
It's really good. It's just gotta use my thinking cap.
And I'm trying to throw your concentration off by just blasting beats.
Yeah, I know. I think I can still use in silence. I can still use my archer form. It doesn't have a verbal. It's just
yep, correct. So, you can still use your archer form.
Yep. So I'm gonna take that.
And who are you shooting?
I'm targeting.
Piccolo.
Yeah.
Nice.
God, so bad. That definitely doesn't hit.
Unfortunately, that is a miss as you shoot out with your form.
I think this is going to be disadvantage if I try to. If I shoot from next to the cat with anything, it's probably going to be disadvantage, right?
If you shoot at the cat?
No, not at the cat, but if I'm standing next to the cat, do I get disadvantage?
You think so?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm going to save that. So is my bonus action. God, there's nothing I can do. Oh no, I can do that. That's somatic. Okay. So I don't know. I feel really bad, and Sid's gonna have bad dreams about this, but he is going to Primal Savagery, which is somatic only.
Oh.
So you see barnacles form up on his hand, and he does a slap of the doll barnacle hands.
Barnacle hand slap. That's the first time I think we've seen that one.
Yeah, that's my Primal Savagery.
All right.
I don't know if that hits.
That is a hit.
And that is now, we're still level 4, right?
Yep. Yeah. Just make sure to target untarget Piccolo.
Oh, sorry. Yep. And 1d10. Oh, great. -2. That could have been better.
Also could have been worse. Let me just add that back to Piccolo. Cool. Very nice. So yeah, as you, yeah, if you haven't targeted when you roll the attack, it still does the damage. That's all right. So yeah, as you take your big hands, you just kind of smack the little girl in front of you, as yeah, some of the barnacles kind of scrape past her. Train, what would you like to do? You guys are all in a slightly precarious situation.
Alright. I'm gonna take a bit of a risk here. I'm gonna stand right in front of Isa, and I'm gonna repeat what I heard the other guy say, and just say spleen spittle to him again, and see if that does anything.
Ooh, interesting. Roll an Arcana check. Okay. You think that your words were heard, but you don't notice a shift in the way that, like, the head is like kind of facing. It seems to still be facing the same direction. It seems to be very focused on Sid at the moment.
Damn. In which case, I am going to continue coming here. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do it.
You can knock her out, right? If it's going to be a melee attack.
Yeah, if you wanted to do non-lethal, you definitely could.
That is absolutely what I want to do.
All right. That is a miss, unfortunately, but re-roll it again. You do have advantage because Sid is on the other side. No! Unfortunately, neither of your attempts kind of find any purchase, as those are both misses.
Damn.
Sharp Eye, non-lethal throat slash.
I'm actually going to use... No, I'm not going to waste my inspiration there. I'm going to use my offhand with my dagger.
All right. Yeah, roll that with advantage.
Is that control for advantage?
Alt for advantage.
Alt.
That's a hit. Very nice, dealing 4 points of damage.
It didn't ask for sneak attack.
Oh. Interesting. Go ahead and just roll that manually. I think it's
2d6.
At this point you have 2d6.
Yeah.
Where's that?
D6 is pretty good.
Where's Freya?
You told
she's
her
upstairs with Kate.
Okay.
Yeah. Whoops.
Yeah, as you stab out, you do make, again, good contact, and this thing seems pretty wounded.
Okay, and with the rest of my movement, I'm gonna come over here, and that's my turn.
This thing is gonna get a oh, it can't because you're.
Yeah, my ancestral dagger was luckily
Nice.
the one that hit. So
Yeah, very nice. Cool. All right, Mr. Piccolo, aka
This
Carrionette.
tall man looks up at Sid and goes, "Brother, come play with me." And she's also gonna cast it on him.
All right. It's a charisma save, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, roll that charisma
Yeah.
save.
Yeah. Okay. Shit. Tight spot again. Do I think 11 will pass? 12 minus 1. So it's the okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take the 11. It didn't. I don't know if you actually did it. But I rolled
You're using the 11?
Yeah.
Okay. As you grit your teeth, this time the visions are more clear and in full color this time, as you kind of again get memories of playing with kids. and as you're sitting in this playroom, you notice Morgantha, like as you're in this vision, Morgantha walks in and takes some of the kids, seemingly leading them, you think, upstairs to the windmill, while you notice Piccolo coming in and taking some kids as well, but in the opposite direction towards the workshop. As this vision fades away, you unfortunately find yourself in the shoes of a little girl. And that little girl is the one that's standing on the conveyor belt right now. As you find your soul has been completely swapped with this carionet. So mechanically, as part of that, you get full control of the carionet itself. But unfortunately, you lose control of your own body. So with that, I will share with you, this is carionet number 3. You should see in your like actors tab on the far right, you should see full access to that carionet now. So you have access to...
Yeah. Okay.
So you can read what Soul Swap fully does, but that is kind of mechanically how it works. With that, Aegon, what would you like to do?
Aegon...
You see kind of a huge shift in how Sid was previously standing.
Okay. I mean, can you tell me how Soul Swap works, or?
I don't think you would know. You just see a shift in my body,
okay.
right?
Yep.
Okay.
You don't even
then,
know what happens, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Then I think that I wouldn't do anything for that, because that wasn't my original plan.
Yep.
What I am going to do is... I'm going to cast Expeditious Retreat on myself.
It unfortunately has a verbal component. You are currently silenced.
Okay, to move. Here I won't be silenced, correct?
Yep, correct.
Okay. So okay, is this guy, is he on our team still, or no? Something happened with him?
You're not sure.
Okay.
You notice a shift in behavior when Piccolo said the word spleen spittle, but other than that, nothing has happened.
Okay. All right, then I'm gonna do the Expeditious Retreat on myself.
Yeah. Very nice.
And then I will cast my Eldritch Blast on this one. I can tell this one's pretty hurt. Is that correct?
This one looks pretty hurt. Yeah.
And that's not the one that Sid's in, correct?
It is not. Okay. But again, you wouldn't know one way or another.
That's when I was going to attack anyways. So.
Yep.
It's making me do it with disadvantage. Is there a reason?
The cat.
No. Shouldn't be.
Every time someone's attacked on the other side of that belt, they've had disadvantage against the dolphins.
Oh, there's the cat is next to you.
Oh, that's why. Yeah, the cat's next to you.
But you're...
So unfortunately, that is. But you're 15 feet up. So with your attack, you got a 2. Unfortunately, that is a miss. As you shoot your Eldritch Blast away at this thing.
But shouldn't he not have disadvantage because of the?
Yeah, no, I took his first roll.
Okay.
And his first roll was a 2.
Got it.
All right, and then I guess that'll be my turn.
All right. Avlar.
I'm awake.
Yeah, and you feel quite rested.
Oh yeah, I could use a nice rest. Does that mean my exhaustion's gone?
It is not gone, unfortunately.
Damn it. I gotta sleep more. So after passing out and awakening to this dreadful scene, I will put my 2 fingers to the stone on my head and use my giant smite. That is not where I would like to be. Can you move me here?
Inside?
Thank you.
There you go.
Thank you. And then I will just start bum rushing fools. Let me do some measuring. Guess that's the best I can do. I'm going to move there. I can't move for some reason.
Oh, there you go.
Okay, cool. Move there. And then I guess I'll do non-lethal on this poor child.
Okay.
If possible, with like a massive hammer.
Roll a d20 to see if your massive hammer can like just bonk this thing, or
I'm hitting it regardless.
Okay, yeah, you think you can control your power quite well, and that is a big old hit.
Jeepers.
And yeah, with that, because it's bludgeoning, you do manage to knock out the carionet in front of you, as it is unconscious.
That's all I got, so I will end my turn.
All right.
Oh wait, that's super weird. I do. Aegon has control of Avlar.
Yes, and I also have control of Aegon.
Neat. So we also did a soul swap.
Oh, was that because of last session? Was somebody not here last session?
Yeah. I wasn't here last session, and Avlar wasn't here before.
Right, that's why. Okay. There you go. It's fixed now. Cool. The golem standing next to you, Avlar, kind of looks over at you, and you notice like Isa kind of has this smile that comes across her face. You can take an attack of opportunity if you want, Train, as this thing is going to move towards.
I do, yeah. I'm gonna
Avlar.
Go ahead and do that.
That is a big ol' hit. As you hit out at this thing, you start to feel like this burning sensation all around you as flames come shooting out of the conveyor belt beneath your feet.
Jeez.
Roll a dex save for me.
Heck yeah.
Which is your strong suit, so hopefully this goes well. Unfortunately, though, you don't manage to dodge out of the way, taking 8 points of fire damage, as you think something within Isa triggered that to happen.
Oh, no.
Yeah. It then kind of just walks up to you and like just starts smashing you with its fists. Avlar. It's going to try anyway. The first one misses you quite blatantly. The second one, unfortunately, does make contact with you. And where's my dice? There they are. Unfortunately, dealing 12 points of bludgeoning damage to you as this fist connects with you. The cats do kind of turn and look up towards you, Aegon, but seeing that you're kind of in the air, they kind of run towards Sid. Sid, you notice that many of these cats start kind of trying to bite out at you as you're seemingly standing still. Unfortunately,
do they bite out at me or bite out at the clarionet or at Sid?
They're biting out at you. Your body.
Sid's body. Okay.
Yeah. And I think a 17 is a hit.
Sorry, I'm back.
17 is a hit. As it bites out, it deals. Where's my other dice? Don't know where my other dice went. That's okay. It deals 10 points of piercing damage to you as they bite out at you. And that is all that it's going to do. Piccolo.
Piccolo looks around and starts to clap and goes, "Oh yes, you want to see what else I can do?" And then he reaches up into the sky and he's going to pull webbing down in. Oops, it's this in, which is deleting this. Oh no, it isn't actually. Got it. But it is putting it right here. 20 feet.
What would you like to do? What move are you
pressing
pressing?
the webbing,
Ah, okay.
which is that it? It's supposed to be 20 feet radius. There it is. So in that area right there, that's his lair action.
Yeah.
And then
He has some layer actions.
That's not good.
It's not ideal.
And that one's gone. And then is going to look at Aegon and go, what's his saying again?
So just confirming, you're doing tangled strings?
Yes.
Okay, so anybody within that circle, please make me a dex saving throw.
Save. Yeah.
Which circle? The silent circle or this new one here?
The new circle, I deleted the other one.
Okay, dex save it was?
Dex save, yeah.
So should I roll for the clarionet making a dex save in my body? Would it still be Bane?
It is. Good question.
No, it doesn't. I think the soul swap takes that away.
I don't think it does.
Then yeah, sure.
It's for 1 minute. So
it does 16. I rolled 12 plus my dex. It's not asking me for saves or anything.
No, it wouldn't be. So 12 plus your dex.
I'll do it. I got it.
You got 14. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. So only Sharp Eye, you find that some of the strings kind of connect with you as you find yourself restrained. What would you like to do as your actual action, Piccolo?
And then he looks at Aegon. What's his what's always written on the wall?
Is no fun, is no Blinsky.
It's no fun, it's no Blinsky. I'm winning. And he is going to look at Aegon, and he is going to cast. I'm gonna die.
I apologize if the music fell out. Sirenscape is currently down.
Eldritch Strike on him.
All right.
As soon as it lets me do it.
So just roll a d20.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not working for some reason when I click on
it. That is a 21 to hit. Which I think, unfortunately, is a hit. Go and roll that 2d6.
That is.
And Aegon, make a wisdom save for me.
4 and a 1.
All right.
Aegon's not very wise.
You take 9 points of damage.
Oh wait, is it wisdom or constitution? It gave me a constitution.
Wisdom. Yeah, it's wisdom.
Okay.
Oh, it's because you're
it's asking you for your constitution because you're concentrating on expeditious retreat, which unfortunately you are no longer concentrated on.
Okay.
As you see this like almost webbing shoot out towards you, it kind of pierces through some of your armor, and you actually need to make to use your reaction to either make a melee attack against a creature of your choosing, of Piccolo's choosing rather, or move in its speed and direction of Piccolo's choosing. So Piccolo, what would you like to choose?
I want him to attack one of his friends, yes! And I want him to attack this carrionet.
Does he have to move? Does he have to move first?
I think you have to move.
Can he do one or the other? He can't.
Yeah, I think because he's not next to anybody, you have to make him move.
Oh, so no, because is it a melee? Oh, it's a melee strike. So
melee.
Yes. I want him to move in. Yeah, I'll move him away from me. As far as he can move.
So it is your up to your speed. So you have a 30 speed. So yeah,
Yep.
I'll move him there. All right.
And then Piccolo will go, yes, I'm having so much fun. One day you will all be one of my toys. And he is going to come over here.
All right. Sharp eye.
Like, I'm stuck in the strings right now. Does it look like I need to brute force my way out, or can I, like, wiggle and slide dexterously?
Great question. As part of
Dex, I'm guessing.
it's a dex save to free yourself.
Okay, it's not like web.
Nope.
Okay. Yeah. So I guess I'll use my action to try and wiggle out. Is that it?
Yep. Yeah. If you want to free yourself, roll a dex save.
Oh.
That is not ideal.
Ouch.
God damn it. I'll use my bonus action to second win, I guess.
All right.
Oh,
All right.
Nice.
So it's okay. It's okay.
Very
And,
good. Yeah, that's pretty
my
good.
turn.
All right. The charmed creature needs to make a save. What kind of save is it?
it's a wisdom save. Got to be to 12.
Wisdom save. Got to be 12. Okay, let me turn this music down a little bit. It just came back, it looks like. All right. Got to be to 12. It failed again. Can you do anything with charmed?
He is incapacitated and is in a dreamy stupor.
Cool. Yeah, awesome. You notice that as you all expect, well, as you all look around and see what Sid is doing, you notice Sid is kind of like just hanging there, lifelessly. Oh, I lied.
That's not actually how that works. So I think Sid, the character.
Sid is actually moving. That's why I said I lied.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The clarionet is sitting there lifelessly. The one that stabbed it.
Yep. So, Robbie, what would you like to do as Sid?
You cannot use any of his.
I can't use any of your spells or anything like that.
No, you can't.
You've got a club.
He sees Avalar and attacks.
Okay. So yeah, Avalar, you notice Sid kind of turn to you and strikes out. Go and roll it, Sid. We'll have you roll your.
Yeah. Just tell me what you want to do, and I'll.
Just Ancestral Club.
Yeah.
So Avalar, you notice Sid kind of turn around, and yeah, you notice for the first time Sid kind of grabs his club from his back and just swings at you. And this is clearly very out of character. But you see that the swing goes wildly past you, as you can tell that Sid's not used this club in maybe some time. Roll a dex check for me, actually, Sid. Because of your nat.
No, I rolled.
You didn't get
I
that
just
one.
clicked rolling.
Okay, you're good.
Time, so.
You're good. Cool.
So he dropped his club.
You didn't get a nat 1 though, right?
I did.
I think it rolled twice. I'm not sure why it rolled twice for you. So. Your first one was a 6.
A 6.
Oh, I don't see that. Weird.
Yeah, your first was here. I'll snip it here.
No, that's fine.
Yeah, your first was a 6. So.
Okay.
Train. What would you like to do?
I don't even know what I should do.
Situation.
Yeah, I'm in rough shape too. Okay, I'm gonna risk this again. Oh god. Oh god. Oh my god. I'm gonna use inspiration.
Okay, I was just about to say, how are you guys rolling so many nat ones?
Where is C? I'm gonna spend. Okay, well,
Attacking the flesh golem?
It's already spent.
Yeah.
You should have advantage on it, no?
He does, yeah, actually.
Okay,
so you don't actually need to use your inspiration. That's a big hit as you strike out at this thing in front of you.
That's why it didn't do that last time. So let's do this.
You shouldn't need to use that thing anymore, but yeah, see, because it just did it twice.
Oh.
That's okay. We'll take whichever ones you got higher on. Which ones did you get higher on? It's the same. Nice. As you deal a total of 11 points of damage to it. Very nice.
There we go. I will also use my ancestral dagger.
All right.
What did we say it was? It was alt for?
Alt for advantage, yep. Very nice. That's another hit.
Yeah.
For another 1 point of damage. It all adds up.
Yeah.
All right.
And I'm actually...
anything else?
Yeah, I'm gonna... get out of there.
All right. As it gets to this carionet, you notice that it is just lifelessly sitting on this conveyor belt. It was previously moving, and you notice as soon as it kind of said, "Come and play with me," you notice that as Sid kind of shifted, this thing also shifted and is no longer moving. Aegon.
All right. Did Blinsky, did he move? I saw him right here, and now he's gone.
No, I did not move. I'm just hiding.
Oh, so I can't see him now?
I think your dark vision doesn't go out that far.
Yeah.
Oh, I had just seen him. Okay. He like disappeared.
He's somewhere in this direction.
Okay. I guess I will do I have any idea what's going on with Sid? Like, I know it's out of character for him.
Roll an Arcana check.
Okay. Arcana is not my thing.
Yeah, you're not entirely sure what's happened, but what you do know is, like I said, at one point the carionet was moving, and Sid was kind of trying to fight things off, and the next the carionet's no longer moving, and he is attacking Avlar.
Okay. Aegon wouldn't know what to do with that, so he is going to do another expeditious retreat on himself. Why does it say I can't? Oh. Himself. And then he is going to... 30 feet. And another Eldritch Blast.
All right. That is a miss, unfortunately.
Okay. Well, it's my turn. There you go.
All right. Avlar.
Alrighty. This is an interesting situation.
A very difficult situation, I think. Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna move here, and here.
Yep.
Does Sid get an attack of opportunity?
That's a good question, does he?
I think it can use a reaction, so I would say roll a d20.
I think it does whatever. Alright, hold on.
Yep.
At least they get to do something. And it gets a 10 because should it be using the Bane? I guess. Yeah, I'm still doing.
It is still using the Bane. Yep.
So I don't.
That's a big old miss.
Yeah.
Cool. So I'm here, and then I'm going to swing at the Golem, I think.
All right, roll that attack. That's a hit.
Good night,
giant
Golem.
Hammer.
I got like
Nice.
a really high medicine check on that thing. It's probably pretty beefy.
Yeah, as you deal 20 points of damage, so you do notice some chunks fall off of it from your impact, but it is still standing strong.
I would like to push him.
Hey Sean, welcome to the stream. We are in the middle of a very difficult battle right now.
I will remain here. Oh wait, so do I have any movement? I was here. How does movement work if I'm large?
We're same.
Okay, so 5, 10. Wait.
So you moved
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
So you were technically here, so you've moved 15.
Oh, I have 15 more?
Yep.
Okay.
Thank God.
Alright. Do I be a meat shield or do I go for the boss? Decisions.
Go for the boss, I'll follow you.
Do I have 5 more? That said 10 on my screen.
Yeah.
You have 5 more, I think, from there.
Alright. I end my turn.
Alright. The golem kind of turns looking at you and is going to try to follow you. And it's going to come up to you and it's going to once again try to slam down on you with its fists. The first one misses. The second one does as well. And as it kind of misses, you notice this like swirling smoke start to come out of its eyes, but it does nothing else. The cats are going to come running after you as well, Avlar. Many cats as they try to bite out at you. But they unfortunately do not make contact with you. And we are back to the top. Yeah, unfortunately for the cat. True. They're hungry.
It's having so much fun. Yes, let's keep going. I have a surprise for you. I don't think there's enough of me. And I'm going to cast Animate Object.
Okay. On which?
On this.
I don't see your ping. Cause you can 10 non-magical. Yeah. As you all are looking around, you notice some of these dolls sitting on the conveyor belts start to move.
So funny, Snowblinsky, yes.
They just keep getting worse.
What do you mean they keep getting worse? These are amazing, aren't they?
Yeah.
And then, would you say that these count as marionettes, Jeff?
No, they don't.
They don't, okay. So then, in the same thing... Oh no, I guess... Are you saying where I can't use my lair action twice in a row?
What does it say in here? Give me 1 second.
It doesn't really say. Oh no, same effect in 2 rounds, never mind.
Can't use the same, yep.
Same one. Then I'm going to silence as my lair action in the middle of all these guys again.
Okay. So yeah, as Piccolo does so, you...
He said, it's also time to be quiet. The action is going on, yes!
Unfortunately, there's a silence circle right there.
And Piccolo is going to run away. Yes, hide.
Does that drop the webs or no?
It does not, unfortunately, because it's a layer action.
Yeah.
And then that is it.
All right. Sharp Eye.
All right,
When do you want these kids to go, Jeff?
They will go. We'll just say they go on initiative count 1. They'll go at the last action.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try again, I guess.
All right.
Oh man, that's not good.
That is unfortunately a nat 1.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Don't you have a bonus action?
Only if I attack.
Only if you attack. That's correct. All right. This child is still charmed. I got a 14. What was the DC?
12, I think.
It is 14 the DC, so I don't know who wins.
Okay, so it is no longer charmed, but I think that's its action to become uncharmed.
Oh, no,
so
the
it can't...
DC is 12. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's okay. So can't do anything on this turn. You still see Sid kind of have this strange look in his eyes as he's going to come running after you, Avlar. Roll that d20 with that ancestral.
I rolled a 13, which is probably not a hit.
I think it is a miss, as it just narrowly bypasses you, Avlar. Train.
Jeez.
You notice these dolls just stand up right next to you.
Nope.
I'm listening, but I'll be back. I don't think there's going to be anything for me to do for a while.
Yeah, I just noped away from those dolls because, oh, thank you.
Okay.
And...
I don't know if they get... I've had to read that, so...
I'm checking right now if they get a tax opportunity.
Oh, shoot.
I don't think they do, because they're inanimate objects, but I'm not sure.
I don't think they get reactions.
Yeah, I don't think they do.
No. Where'd Piccolo go? Is he around that corner?
You saw him run in this direction, yeah.
Okay. Damn it. Alright, I'm gonna sprint to here.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. And I'm gonna shoot him with my crossbow.
Alright.
Do I have cover?
No, not in this case. But that is a miss,
anyway.
Unfortunately.
Darn. I'm gonna use my inspiration on that one.
Use that inspiration.
Come on, big money, no whammies. Yes. Is that a hit?
That is a big ol' hit. But
This dummy is gonna pull over to him and block the shot.
No. Alright.
Roll that damage though. 15, right?
Yep. Wait,
as...
no. I think it added sneak attack.
Oh, it added your sneak attack.
Yeah.
So that is a total of 6 points of damage as you take some of the thread off of this doll.
Dang.
This one is an actual doll. You do not notice any blood.
Good. Guilt-free.
And you did not. I'm so much better than you.
That is my turn.
All right. This Carrynet again is just sitting here lifeless. Aegon.
Hey Sean, sorry I missed your message there. Yeah, I do like this game. It is a lot of fun, especially when you get to play with like a good group of people.
Sorry, I was on mute. I get a total of 60 movement speed now, correct? If using my bonus action.
With Expeditious Retreat, you get a total of... yeah, it allows you to dash. So yeah, you get up to 60 feet as part of your bonus action.
Okay. I'm going to hit him with the Eldritch Blast.
That's a big ol' hit.
Okay. Moving him 10 feet closer, so...
Okay.
And then I will... Oh, I got to do damage on that.
Yeah, roll that damage. Unfortunately, he still succeeds on his concentration.
Okay. Aegon will go here and then...
Stuff.
You're just staying there, sorry?
Yeah, I'm going to go here and land.
Okay. Are you flying down to, like, Train's level?
Yes, yeah.
Okay, so you're currently at Piccolo's height. Okay. Avalar. I think you're on mute.
Hit Golem with hammer.
Hit Golem with hammer, okay.
Fuck.
That's a hit.
Hey.
Oh, all right. Take those.
Yeah. It's a golem. It's pretty chunky. Nice. As you deal another 10 points of damage to it.
Whoa, I thought you said the 23 earlier was his HP.
No, it indicated how high his HP would be.
Yeah.
Oh, Christ.
It's times 10.
Well, I don't think taking attacks of opportunity is probably the best idea. I'm not sure. How far can I go? Yeah, fuck it. I'll be a meat shield. Pass.
All right. The golem is going to try to retaliate with some slams on you. The first one is a hit. The second one is a miss. As it kind of slams its fists. Oh, I lied. Sorry, it doesn't do any of that. What it actually does, you notice the smoke that was coming out of its eyes finally materializes as this appears. And you fall into darkness.
Dang.
And you do as well, Train.
Yeah.
That's all it's going to do. The cats are going to try to run in there and take swipes at you, but it is going to be a disadvantage for them because they cannot see very well. But they have a good sense of where you are. Unfortunately, I did hit with the bite as it deals... Oof. Let's see.
Are they attacking me or Avlar?
Avlar. As it deals 11 points of piercing damage. All right. That is all the cats are going to do. Piccolo.
Helps if I read my character completely, but here it is. Ready? I'm going to attack Avalar with that same attack as I did last time.
In the darkness? Or...
He is in the darkness, you gotta remember.
Darkness.
I mean Argon, the guy right above me.
Oh, Aegon. Okay.
Aegon. With this again.
All right. Roll that d20. That is unfortunately a hit, as you do 22 to hit.
He goes, oh, run away from me again, that way! And he tells him to run this way.
All right, make a wisdom save for me, Aegon. You do take 10 points of damage from this ability as well. It's going to ask you for a con save as well for your concentration. 13, unfortunately, is not enough. Damn it. As you have to use your reaction, but you still have expedition retreat, so you actually move 60 feet, don't you?
No.
If I use
just
base
movement, movement. Yep. Okay. Cool. So you unfortunately are there, Aegon. What was there? That was the silent circle, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome. Anything else? I guess what's your actual action?
And then Piccolo is going to
run over there.
Yes. And then he's gonna step this way. He'll hide like that.
All right.
Does Train's lantern, isn't it magical light? Does that cut through the darkness?
I don't think it is magical light. It's just a hooded lantern, right?
Yeah, it's just regular.
Oh, okay.
And then that is it.
All right. Cool. Sharp Eye. What would you like to do?
Do you think I could cut myself out of this situation?
Do you have a dagger?
I have a dagger. I have a pocket dagger in my.
Yeah, roll a d20.
Do you want me to do an attack roll or?
Yeah, you can just roll a d20. We'll count your actual mod for your dagger in there.
I do have the dagger already set up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go and roll your dagger attack.
It just never comes up, but I have to target something, I think, right? Or
yeah, just you can target any doll if you want. I'll move this doll next to you. Unfortunately, that is not enough as you try to cut yourself out.
damn. All right. Well, that's my turn.
All right. This child, unfortunately, is no longer contained with the charm.
Dolls also need to go.
Sorry?
All the little dolls need to go too.
Oh, that's true. I will let you move them then before I do this. It is a hit on my 19. You see a bunch of little animated dolls walking around this workshop. As they're all running around, you do hear one of the marionettes kind of start to giggle as they're all moving around. She seems quite pleased with what's happening.
Yes, it's so much fun. Okay, all the dolls are where they.
Cool. So unfortunately, 19 is a hit as this thing bites out at you. Dealing 8 points of piercing damage to you. And then it's going to try to rake its claws against you as well. There it is. Which this time, somehow you dodge out of the way.
Even when I'm restrained?
Advantage, sorry.
Yeah.
That is a hit.
I think it's time for another Genji character.
No.
It'll be time for another party.
You guys write yourselves off too easily. But this, unfortunately, the slash is max damage with 10 points of damage. Sid is going to try at disadvantage. You want to roll that attack again, the ancestral weapon?
Against who?
Avlar.
Oh, is it next to me? Disadvantage.
He's in the darkness. Needs to roll 2.
Disadvantage?
Yeah, because you can't see him.
I rolled 10. It's definitely going to miss. I could roll it.
10's definitely missed, yep.
Yeah.
Train, what would you like to do? You find yourself enveloped in this darkness that surrounds you.
So I'm completely blind right now.
Yep.
Just gonna go to the edge. Go to the edge here.
All right. And yeah, when you move there, you see a very familiar Piccolo hiding behind the smoke.
Well. And I will go for the attack.
All right.
Oh.
That unfortunately is a miss.
All right, and I will go for the other attack.
All right. That's a big ol' hit. But
dang, guess what?
Unfortunately,
this whole time for this. Sid comes over and takes the hit for me.
Oh, as you stab Sid for 1 point of damage, you notice that as he's doing this, you notice he's like pulling on strings like in the ceiling that are all like connected in the rafters. As Sid gets like, just like, you know, those movie scenes where they get like pulled on the strings. That's kind of what happens to Sid as he takes 1 point of damage.
Okay, I am gonna spend my last 10 points of movement to go back into the darkness.
All right.
Piccolo gets an attack against you.
He will get an attack for opportunity.
Oh shoot! Because I
didn't hit him.
hit Sid. In that case, and there's someone right here, right?
There is. It's a doll. Yeah.
It's a doll. Shoot. I only have 10 points of movement, and I can't go there. Yeah. Oh, I got 12. Oh. Do I risk it?
Tough decision.
Oh, I even have a plan for my next move. I think if I don't move, I'm dead anyway. I'm gonna risk it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Roll that attack, Robbie. A 16 is a hit.
Damn it. Yeah, it's my AC.
All right. As you take, yeah.
He needs a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Okay.
I'm just confirming. It actually won't matter, unfortunately, as you take 12 points of psychic damage. I think this is the first time that anyone's gone down outside of the death house. So give me 1 second here. Because something is going to happen as you go down.
Oh no.
But I didn't have it open, so give me 1 second here.
You probably would have gone down right next to.
Oh, I still would have been here, yeah.
Yeah, you still would have been down there.
Give me 1
Just
second.
in case Sid snaps out of it and wants to heal you, right? That's what's going to happen.
Give me 1 second here. I'm just trying to. There it is. I think that's the one. Is that the one? That's not the one. Where did it go? Okay, I might have to find it in this, so give me 1 second here. Maybe actually this is a good time to take a quick 5-minute break.
Oh yeah. Good call.
Why don't we
good
do
call.
that? Let's take a quick 5-minute break. That way I can find this thing that I'm looking for, and you guys can go do your thing. This is a tough combat.
I'm also gonna have to leave for work, so you're gonna have to take over.
I will take over for Piccolo.
Thank you. I'm sorry I killed you guys like that. But
You actually killed me.
You're the one that came in and attacked me again.
Thank you for your appearance, Robbie, as Piccolo,
Yeah.
the toy maker.
Everyone, yes.
Great job.
I prefer when you don't play maniacs.
That's
It's
why.
so much fun to kill everyone.
I feel like Robbie only plays Maniacs.
That's true. He plays like a 12-year-old rabbit in our other campaign.
Yep.
Alright, see you, Robbie.
See you later, man.
A maniac.
True.
Yeah, we'll take a quick 5-minute break.
Keep
For
watching, though.
anyone who wants to take a break.
Cool. I gotta run upstairs for a minute.
Yep. Where did my text go? Sorry, Travis. I know it's not the easiest thing when your character is taken out of.
It's fine. I've been thinking. Don't worry. I'm.
There we go. I found it. All right. Like I said, it's not easy. This is not an easy encounter, especially since you guys had not rested yet.
Yeah. I don't know that would have mattered for me, but it's part of the problem. How do you change your background in this?
I'm not sure.
How does train?
Oh, change video background. I found it.
Yeah.
I think you have to have a Nitro subscription to change them to custom ones, though.
Ah.
But there are some pre-built ones. They're under the camera, like under your camera. And then if you click the arrow, it's change video back. I'll be right back.
Yep.
Welcome back, Mr. Gendry.
It's fine. I got more characters than you have enemies.
No,
so...
no.
But it's,
Don't write yourselves off too quickly.
Is this part of the custom content?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, like, it feels kind of the web thing that restrains but requires a deck save feels pretty strong.
It is strong. That's from a supplement called Beneath Old Bone Grinder.
Maybe we should have taken a quick nap.
Like I said, it's not over yet. Don't sell yourselves short yet.
Yeah, it's not over yet. The dragon's gonna come out of the closet, and we're gonna fight the dragon, and then we're all gonna be marionettes. So when we make other characters, we have to fight our own previous selves, and then we'll all just cry together. That'll be the next session. We'll all just cry on Zoom together.
I did say, you know, this campaign, it's dark, it's gritty.
Oh,
you know,
I'm just joking. Like, 100%
there's
joking.
children that you stab and
yeah,
are turned
I'm
into dust.
100% joking. I'm not perturbed or anything there. One of the campaigns I played with, this guy would like constantly complain about shit being super hard. To be fair, the DM felt like he was always trying to kill us. And then at the last minute would be like, oh, and then a fairy comes out and he kisses you on the nose and you guys are fine. Which always just kind of felt cheap. Like, if you're going to kill us, kill us. But it constantly happened like 4 times. And finally, some other shit happened and no one wanted to play with that DM anymore. But
No, I don't mind like difficult content, but
yeah.
And I don't want to be like the guy that says, actually, but the restraint condition does give you disadvantage on deck saves, and it's a deck save. That's it. I feel like it could have been slightly better designed.
Restrained condition?
Yeah.
You can still shoot though when you're restrained.
Yeah, at the disadvantage. I was also worried about the guy next to me that's gonna.
Yeah, you still but you still have
yeah, I could.
You can still attack and do stuff. But yeah, I linked you the supplement so that you can, if you ever want to look at it.
Oh, it's popular.
It's very popular. It's really good. I have a few of this guy's stuff. Even in my Icewind Dale game, I use a few of these supplements.
There's Icewind Dale stuff already? Isn't it like quite recent or?
Oh, that's Spelljammer.
Oh right.
Yeah, or Space Jammer, Spelljammer, Space Jammer.
Space Jam.
Yeah. Oh, like I said, this guy makes good stuff. But yeah, like I said, it's not an easy fight by any means.
Hey, if we go down, we'll get that demonic thing to my next character.
Say what?
If we do go down, do I get the demonic like card for my next character since I didn't really get it on this guy?
Speaking of, why don't you roll a D100 for me?
Second.
Avlar's a pretty tanky boy.
Yeah, I wish Aegon was more tanky. I don't know how to make him more tanky, but
I was trained as more tanky.
35.
Okay.
I've been looking at changing my fighting style to defensive for another AC, but I gotta tie it into Avlar's story somehow. Great weapon fighting is not good, mathematically, I found out.
Maybe a near-death experience will be enough to change his philosophy a little.
I reasoned that, seeing so many Gendrys just get obliterated in front of him would kind of scare him off.
If Train does ever get revived, he's ready to have an epiphany about this fight.
I'm my damnedest to get next to you, but I'm about to take 4 opportunity attacks to do so, I think.
Yeah, there's no point in one person dying to revive another.
Well, we got Gendry's out of the fight completely. He's probably down next. Aegon is okay. God only knows how Sid's doing.
Yeah, I don't know how to break that spell.
I don't either.
I don't know if we should be attacking his body or the other
I'm
person's
nervous
body.
to kill either one of them.
Exactly.
I mean, I read the text.
I have protection from good and evil, and that's why I was hoping like there was something that I could, like, as Aegon, attribute it to it. Because if there are, I'm assuming it's a charm, correct?
You think that there's things? Don't really know.
Well, I mean, like me as a person.
Like, yeah, you think that there's definitely something that a protection from evil and good spell would have done.
Okay. That's what I thought, and then, but I mean.
But your character may not necessarily.
That's what I mean. Like, I couldn't be like, oh, you know what? He swung at Avlar with his club, so I'm going to go hit him with protection, good and evil.
Yeah. All right. I think everyone's back, right? So.
Yeah,
I believe so.
All right.
I am 5 feet up in the air. So I would assume the conveyor belt's 5 feet up. Is that correct?
Yep.
Okay. So I would assume I would be 5 feet in the air.
Okay. Yep. These things can still hit you at 5 feet in the air.
That's fine. Yeah.
Yep. All right. Train, as you go down, you do feel a sea of darkness start to encompass you. And Aegon, as you see your companion hit the dirt, you do feel like something within you sparks up. And I'll send you the thing. Hopefully you got my message.
Yep, let me look at it. Let's see. Okay. Is it my turn?
It is currently the Carionet's turn. And this Carionet is going to do nothing as it sits lifelessly, so it is your turn.
Okay. Well, shit. Okay. I can't see into the darkness.
What does the ceiling look like?
Looks like just smooth ceiling. Looks like this room's been finished off. And like definitely man-made, not like a cave or anything.
Okay.
I'm gonna move here and up 15, so I'll take the 2 opportunity attacks.
From the dolls?
Yep.
Yeah, the dolls kind of just swat at you with their tiny little hands. You do notice that all the dolls have like nails and stuff sticking out of them. One of them misses, and the other one misses as well as they try to strike out at you.
Okay, and then I'll go 15 feet up.
All right.
Does it seem like we're trying to... There's no one else over here. They have him kind of surrounded over here.
Who? Sorry.
I can't tell who it is. In the corner?
Sharp Eye?
Yeah.
Yep, he appears to be surrounded, yep.
Sorry.
No, you're all good.
That famous situation that Superman finds himself in when 2 people need to be saved at the same time.
hit. Okay, so right here, Aegon's going to charge that spot, like he's going to run, like he's pointing his trident, kind of. Actually, he's going to look like he's charging towards the golem.
Okay.
But as he does, out of the end of his trident comes a fireball right here.
All right. Where you should be able to cast it, and it should ask you to actually place it down.
Oh, shit. Okay. Is it going to give me a sphere when I do it too?
Yep.
Oh, damn. Oh, I thought it was 20 feet.
So click on place measure template, and it should allow you to place wherever you want to place it.
Okay. Are we attacking Sid's body? I don't remember if we had been.
So far, I haven't been.
I think everyone's just been avoiding it.
Yeah, he kind of just keeps swinging at me with a stick and doesn't hit. So
Actually, he's really bad at that.
Yeah. So actually, you guys, you made away with the.
Could have been a lot worse if he took over me. That'd probably be bad news.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
then I guess I'll place it here.
Wow.
Roll that damage.
Is that miss? Carrying.
Oh no, it gets Gendry. He's dead. No,
It shouldn't.
It doesn't get Gendry. No, he's just out of it.
It'd be fucking hilarious if you just incinerated him.
Holy.
That's a lot of dice.
Jesus fucking
Alright.
Christ.
Yeah, I can't wait for you to RP this, Aegon, to explain this to the group.
Yeah.
You don't have to do it now.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm interested to. I'm just rolling for everybody. All right.
I actually don't know who's in that.
As your fireball washes out, one of them next to you drops to the ground, Sharp Eye, and the other two seem pretty well incinerated, although they do not drop to the ground. Anything else you'd like to
What the hell
do?
just happened?
And then that fire is gone, correct? So if I move in there.
It's just a one-time.
And then
That was intense.
Aegon's gonna look kind of surprised that happened.
Mm-hmm.
And then he will move. So that's 40. He'll move there. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Avlar.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah.
We can hear you.
Okay, go. So if I move here, I'm technically half in darkness, half not. Will I have disadvantage swinging at Piccolo?
Yeah, because you're technically still in darkness. Like part of you is still in
fine.
darkness. You're still in darkness.
And
How tall is Avlar now? Is he over the darkness?
The darkness is a 20-foot sphere,
damn.
so it's to the ceiling basically in here.
And being a large
sorry, it's a
creature,
10-foot sphere.
There's no possible way I can move to the right, correct? Because I would have to move through
Through an enemy.
anything. Okay. Well, this blows.
Train's coughing blood.
Yeah. But there's not much I can do even if I get over there. I can just stabilize you for you to die again.
I was just saying that to be a dick.
I mean, I'd honestly rather do that than just swing with disadvantage. So I'm going to take opportunity attacks against all four of these people around me.
Okay. The golem unfortunately does make contact with you.
Okay.
It's at disadvantage actually. So it does not hit you actually. This doll also does not hit you. And the carionette is just sitting there lifelessly. So the cat, however, is also going to try. It's a nat 20 and a 17, so it takes the 17 as part of its bite. This cat is super strong.
17 damage?
No, you take almost 16 damage.
Okay,
Being attacked by a swarm of cats in darkness seems awful.
Yeah, yeah, and it does literally because of this. For those of you who've played a lot of D&D, it's a swarm of Gremshikas, is what it is. You take 1 damage
16?
instead.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah.
Very nice.
All right, so that's all the attacks?
Yep. There is, however, a doll there.
Okay. I'll just move here.
Okay.
Then I will...
You can't stand there because you're ending in the doll's
Oh,
space.
gotcha. Shit. Fuck. Okay.
You still have 10 feet left.
Hold on. So that's 10.
Because you were basically here, so you could have moved here if you wanted to.
I can move here?
Yep.
Okay, cool. I'll do that.
You can kind of just go up 1 and then down.
Gotcha. Okay. I will attempt to stabilize train if I can.
All right, roll a medicine check.
Be with disadvantage because I'm exhausted. God damn it. Fucking pastries.
Pastries are coming back. I think you need a 10, do you not?
Oh.
I think it's a DC 10. Yeah, it's a DC 10. Would you like to use your inspiration?
I believe I already used it earlier, so I will pass my turn.
All right. The golem is going to come chasing after you through the darkness. And because you're very giant, it doesn't really require too much to follow you. And it's going to try to attack you, but with disadvantage. Ooh, is that... What's your AC? 16. Got a 12 base roll. That is a hit with an 18.
Fuck, that's a lot of damage too.
Not as much as the cats, surprisingly. Somehow. Dealing... Oh, I lied. It's the exact same in this case. Dealing 14 points of damage to you. As this thing slams down on you from beyond. The cats, again, are going to come running after you. And they kind of just end perched up there. Still in the darkness. That's a 19. That's an 8, so that's a miss. Piccolo kind of looks around, seeing you come charging out of the darkness, and kind of says, "Oh, you're making awfully loud noise around here." And he is going to once again. Actually, I lied. He's not going to do that. He actually kind of like snaps his fingers, and all of the dolls start moving around as that doll goes to there, that doll goes to there, that doll goes to there. That one can't move. This doll comes a little bit closer. This one also comes closer. That's all. As part of his actual action, he is going to look towards you, Avlar, and he is going to try to use his sting on you. Or a string, rather. It's a 19 to hit. Which I think is a hit. I don't know if you don't have any reactions left, do you?
Nope.
Alright. Dealing 12 points of damage to you. Roll a wisdom save. As he uses his sting to make you run as you go running down this corridor. He says, "Yes, yes, you're running the right direction." Sharp Eye.
Yeah, I guess this is the last stand, so I'm gonna try and blast at disadvantage. disadvantage.
All right.
You said the two to the west of me were caught in the fire?
These two were, yeah.
Yeah, alright, I'm gonna try and finish the job.
All right.
Let's try a regular one.
That is a hit. Nice. As you shoot, you notice some of the fluff comes shooting out of this doll.
I'm gonna try and finish it out with my
All right.
action.
Heck yeah.
That's a nat 20, and with that, it is most definitely down.
Nice.
Oh no, now it's at a disadvantage for real because I'm actually restrained. So.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's my turn.
All right. This thing kind of looks around, and just as it's about to strike you, you all hear a very familiar face come walking into the room. A face that looks like
No.
Morgantha.
No.
And yeah.
Walk
Oh,
past
yeah.
me?
Sorry? Yeah, she walked past. Well, she didn't walk past you because you didn't see her. She is technically she was in the ethereal space. And she kind of says, now, Piccolo, you know very well that, well, he has bigger meaning for them. It's been all fun and games, but perhaps we should let these kind adventurers come join us upstairs for some more pastries. What say you, Piccolo? And he says, but I haven't had that much fun yet. Are you sure? And Morgantha's like, now, Piccolo, we've had this discussion before. And as she says that, all of the dolls kind of flop lifelessly to the ground as all the tension on the strings is reeled back. And with that, unless you guys are going to fight, you notice that she as well says spleen spittle. And as soon as she says it, you notice that Isa kind of turns back to her normal way that she was saying. The cat actually comes running up to Morgantha and like rubs against her leg. With that, you guys are actually out of combat as this kid goes walking past. And no, I did not hold blows before you accuse me of doing so. This is actually part of the encounter. What would you guys like to do as Piccolo and Morgantha are kind of just standing next to one another?
How close together are they?
They are pretty much right next to each other.
And like everything has gone away.
All of these dolls that you see are basically, I'll delete them, but yeah, they basically like the tension on their strings falls back. The only thing that still appears obviously out of the ordinary is one. Sid is still kind of not Sid, and yeah, that's kind of all you notice. And Sharp Eye, you are also no longer restrained as he
thank God.
drops his concentration on all those spells. And you notice the child kind of goes back into this room. As you look into the room, though, Sharp Eye, you do notice there's like a strange green liquid inside as he shuts the door. What would you all like to do?
I mean,
can I try and get trained up real quick? Yeah.
You want to stabilize? Sure. They actually allow you to do so. Train as you become stabilized and you are no longer having to make death saves. A strange feeling starts to kind of wash over you. And as you were in this state of being down, You're like looking around, trying to find any source of light, and you notice that the darkness is all encompassing, almost like a sea of pure black. As you try to like wade your way through this sea of darkness, you find these strange ivory lights walking through this void. You think that perhaps you were or are in some form of afterlife, a crushing darkness you feel pressing against you. As this pressure mounts, the darkness almost seems to grin at you, almost like it has you in its clutches, almost like it will never let you go. No matter what gods you worship, the sins you committed, or the rewards you earned, it seems to have you now and forever. As you feel this anxiety-inducing feeling wash over you, you notice up above you in the sky, the void splits above you, and a beam of light, comes crashing into the darkness. As you're looking around, an unseen tide sweeps you up, as if some giant has uncorked this black bottle to take a swig. The souls around you all wail together, and all of them rush towards the light. You give chase to this light, but you think perhaps it's too light. And as you reach the breach, another soul seems to slip through, and all at once, you feel like you're once again condemned to darkness, a black bottle being your eternal prison. As this happens, you start to think, could this potentially be some form of hell? And again, after a few moments, the top reaches open again, letting this light in, and it feels like you're stuck in some sort of prison. It's only when you give up all hope that you hear the thunder crack again, and not like before, this time all around you, and you're swept into this strange room that you're in now, surrounded by the lights that are given off by Sid, and you wake up in this mist-choked, this dust-choked, web-choked land of the living. This land is Barovia, and you've been brought back from that black bottle. Your light restored back to you, and you kind of twitch your fingers. You take in a deep breath, and the air is cold, and this is when you finally see it. The truth that the afterlife was just some sort of black bottle filled with lonely souls waiting to be released. And it is at that moment you know that this is not something you can go back to. You just can't. And you know that this place, this Barovia, must be nothing more than a front for hell itself.
Damn. Yeah, I guess so. Train wakes up with a oh god. What? And I kind of look around at all my friends, and I'm like, oh, thank God you guys are here. Oh, you'll never understand what just happened. We need to get out of this place.
And you almost died is what happened, along with the rest of us. But yes, I agree. Let's get the hell out of here.
I look at Avalar and I say, I didn't almost die. I saw the afterlife. It was horrible. This land is cursed.
I just like shake my head and walk away.
As you're saying that, Morgantha says, well, I know we had quite the kerfuffle upstairs. Must have been miscommunication, am I right? I did see you were in, well, quite of a bind. And she kind of turns, laughing with Piccolo. Just a joke, don't worry. Bind? Well, perhaps we can finally make that deal. I am, after all, letting you walk out of here with your lives. I've been told, unfortunately, I can't do what it is I want to do to you.
And who told you couldn't?
Well, you will meet him soon enough.
I'm gonna be honest, Aegon's like digging the fireball that shot out of his trident, and he kind of like measured up to see, because he saw how big the other one was.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of measuring up these guys. But does everyone else seems like they're they don't want to fight anymore?
Train has no fight in him right now.
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay. Aegon will be done.
We went to war with these guys last session.
I would definitely kamikaze with you if you're down, Aegon. But there's no. I don't think Avalar would like make that deal. But like, I don't want to TPK the party.
Yeah, I think the only reason that Aegon wouldn't is because he sees Train down and Sid does not have control of his body.
Yeah.
He thinks that's weird.
So... And I think the deal that they're referencing, in case you didn't hear it last session, is that she wants like the kids, right, Jeff? And then or we get like one kid.
You don't know exactly yet what the
deal is. Okay. I thought she was referencing a previous deal. Well, then
she did insinuate that we could save a kid if we made a deal.
So yeah, she says, "I'm glad we're back on speaking terms. It does warm my heart." You can tell that's still a lie. And she says, "Well, 2 children will remain with us. That's part of the first deal. Piccolo still has some work to be done on finalizing his children. The actual part of the deal is, well, I think it's only fair that you give me, one of you gives me something of yours."
At hearing that she wants one of the children, like Aegon's resolve to like kamikaze is high again.
I'll go with you, man. I'll fucking go down fighting. But yeah, if it results in
Train and what's Train and Sid feeling?
I mean, I'm not saying much because I can't say much.
Oh yeah, first of all, we should get him out of there. Morgantha, how do we fix our friend over there? Do we need to kill that fucker or this? What was it called again? Carrion.
She says, "Well, to get your friend back, perhaps we can strike that deal we were talking about."
You keep 2 kids, we get Sid back, and then we leave? Is that the deal?
You must give one more thing up in exchange. I did have to come back after all, and I was enjoying all the strings you were pulling, Piccolo. I've been watching this whole time.
Aegon steps up, and he's on the ground now.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? What's her name? Morgana?
Morgantha.
Morgantha, you could have easily let them kill us. Obviously, someone much stronger than you wants us alive. So I have a feeling that this deal doesn't actually mean anything, and if you were to kill us, whoever wants us alive would take care of you. Is that correct?
Well, there are far worse things I can do to you than kill you.
Yes, but you would have done them by now.
Well, we tried. We had quite the kerfuffle upstairs.
I mean, seeing how badly we're beaten right now, I could easily I could easily incinerate all of us with that flame that came out of my trident. I have another one in me, I feel. So, it may not kill you, but it would take care of most of us. I feel like your master probably wouldn't enjoy that. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm. I like your fighting spirit. I do believe that... Well, perhaps would you like to try?
Aegon raises his trident and gets ready to cast Fireball on the party.
Okay.
Train walks between them, pulls out his silvered short sword, and says, "This is the weapon I used against you. This is what I was using to cause all of this Hassel, would you accept this as part of the deal?
It is not any equipment that I want.
What is it you want?
Well, and she's kind of looking around. Perhaps I will take your youth. How does that sound?
And the children go free?
No, the children stay here with us. This is where they belong.
No, only 2 of the children stay here. Come on now, you're forgetting your own terms.
She says, the 2 specific children from upstairs will return back to their home in the windmill. The other children stay here with Piccolo.
I mean, I feel like you played on words a bit there. That's definitely not the spirit that was intended.
I just looked to the party.
Do we have a bargain?
You want all of our youth?
Just 1 for now. There'll be time for more later.
I'm gonna try and walk here. Is this on the ground?
Yeah, you're kind of in a bin, but yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll be standing half in a bin.
Perfect.
And I'm gonna try and, even though I'm like almost dead, try and like look down on her and say, look, we're getting out of here with more children than you're gonna offer us, and you're taking none of our youth.
The negotiator.
Okay,
Avlar.
trying to intimidate her or
I would
persuade
love to
her?
try and intimidate her.
Roll that intimidation check.
Okay, I have advantage, but I'm exhausted.
I
so
did not
normal.
mean to do that. Can I retract that? I was trying to
As a
click on
fireball comes out.
That's
Killing
an
only Gendry.
Yeah.
that gives advantage to that intimidation roll.
Cool.
I
Yeah.
got a
Roll. Okay. Let me check here. Unfortunately, she got a 17.
Damn.
And she says, "Well, perhaps not your youth then. How do we feel about your voice?"
No, I kind of like my voice too.
What about your sight? I am in need of a new pair of eyes, after all.
Could you take a finger?
Mm,
I got good
Finger.
fingers.
Perhaps one of your hands would do.
Nah, I need both of those. Can't you tell?
Well, very well. You seem like a brave one. Perhaps I could take your courage.
You know, that's one thing I can't do without. Maybe the hand would be better. Let me think.
You know what? Aegon opens his wings and he starts walking away. He says he's going to ready the fireball as well over himself and as many of his own party members as he can.
Mm-hmm.
I'm leaving and I'm taking the children. And he's just going to keep walking.
Okay.
Hoping that other people follow.
I'll have you stop there as you're walking away.
Okay.
What's everyone else doing?
I'm definitely gonna try and follow him. Like, as I'm gonna have a very uncertain face about what's going on, and you know, just try and slowly scoot my way. I'm like on the fence, some would say.
Okay. So you're leaving. Just confirming, Aegon, you're leaving Sid behind.
Oh shit. Aegon points to Abelard. Grab Sid. We'll figure out how to fix him later.
You want both of them, or?
Oh shit. I'm not sure. Yes, both of them.
Can I carry both of them?
Yeah, I would say you could carry both of them.
All right, yeah, I'll scoop up the vegetable Sid and the marionette, then I guess follow Aegon.
Okay.
Does Sid's body go? Well, I don't know.
Willingly? No, it does not. So if you're going to try, roll that athletics check.
God damn exhausted.
Got a 15. Oh.
Should I roll athletics for?
I did. I got a 15. Do you have any bonuses to it? Minus 1. You would probably use your acrobatics then, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that is a 16. That's a tie. So you actually, so he resists it, unfortunately. And he's kind of just dodging out of the way as you're trying to grab onto.
When he's trying, if Aegon walks over and tries to help him, would it give him advantage?
He would just roll it flat, but I think he rolled 2 10s, so it wouldn't have mattered in this case.
Okay.
Train, seeing the mess this is turning into, just offers up his youth. Says, "Listen, I'm not here to watch all my friends die and to end my life in this cursed place. Take my youth and just let us leave."
With the children.
We're not getting out of here with the children. Train's not even.
Roll a persuasion check, Aegon, or intimidation, whichever you're trying to do.
It's gonna for sure be intimidation.
Cool.
Is that
Nice. Let's see what. And she got way worse than that. She says, "Well, perhaps the 2 children can go after all. The others stay here."
What? I thought we were already getting 2 kids.
We were getting no kids.
You were getting no kids.
What if I threw in my courage as well? Would that buy more children?
Very well. Your courage and his youth. You may take all the children.
Done deal. Now, release our friend and we'll leave this place.
Very well. Do all of you agree to the terms?
Wait.
I didn't mean to do, I don't know. I didn't mean to do that.
You're okay, no worries.
Yeah, Aegon doesn't care about anything other than the kids.
Okay.
Did something happen?
I feel like the wording here is important. So what exactly? She just said, "You may take the children."
Alive.
Yeah, we're taking the children alive and out of here.
Yep, and they're gonna go to their homes or to a town, and they will not be taken back by you.
Is that still okay?
It's a slight change to the terms.
Okay.
Very well. I will.
What about our friend? He returns to his own body under his own free will with no lingering effects.
I can't say that there won't be any trauma, but he will be under his own free will as normal.
That's not what I wanted to do.
Well, I think we got a deal then.
Okay. She reaches out to shake your hand, Train.
And I shake her hand.
All right. As you do so, you find yourself aged from the age that you are today, 22, adding on 45 years.
Oh my God.
And you notice that as you grasp her hand, her face starts to change and becomes much more youthful. She says, "Thank you." And she reaches out to shake your hand, Avlar.
I like grab her forearm, do the old Viking handshake.
Cool. Yeah, I like it. So this one, you basically have disadvantage on frightened saving throws.
Oh, you got such a better deal than I did.
Yeah, but you get cooler RP.
And with that, she kind of says, "Very well, Piccolo. Make it so." You notice Sid kind of walk up to the carionette, and as he walks up, you notice that the carionette kind of moves like on a string, not necessarily like in its own free will, the carionette, and with its string like attached to its arm, kind of stabs back at Sid. As it makes contact with Sid, you notice that all of a sudden the carionette kind of drops down lifelessly as Sid, you're returned back to your body.
I think so. Sid kind of comes back to life, like because he was like mid combat when all this happened.
Yeah.
And is like ready, like I don't know, just like very in an aggressive state and facing the wrong way. I think.
Yep.
And starts looking around the room.
Cool.
An older, grayer train looks back at him.
Look at the hag and just say, "What have you done?" Just kind of like, disbelief, distress.
We made the bargain we first discussed upstairs. We finally made a deal. Don't I look wonderful?
You're still hideous.
Oh, thank you.
I think Sid's shoulders would just kind of sag and.
But hey, Sid, we got the kids. We got them all. Let's go grab them, by the way, before they perish of unnatural causes.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
If you guys are just grabbing the kids and walking upstairs, I can just do that, so you guys don't have to.
Yeah.
I want to try and just swing this door open.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Is anyone opposed? All right. Is there anything in here?
There is. Are you going inside?
Yeah, I'm just gonna say, hey, Morgoth, are the kids this way? And then I'll walk in here acting like the kids are in here.
Okay, yeah. As you walk in, the door slams shut behind you and locks itself.
I'm terrified.
You look around. You see a well-kept bedroom. It's furnished with ornate posters, a heavy wooden desk. You notice the desk is overflowing with angry sketches and half-finished crumpled diagrams of dolls, each one more deranged than the last. Furthermore, you notice an imposing wooden chest gilded with two dancing marionettes sits against the far wall.
Go up to the chest. Is it open? Can I open?
Hey, Jason.
Would you like to open it?
My character just got fucked.
You know, the door was trapped, so of course the chest can't be. Yeah, I'll open it.
Luckily, I was only 22 when that started.
Inside, you find an old painting.
Yeah.
As you look, you see
I'm like
Piccolo,
67 now,
as well as a face that you do not recognize in a painting. You also see what appears to be a set of tinkerer's tools, weaver's tools, a disguise kit, as well as some strange pots that you don't recognize.
Okay, interesting. I'll take all of the above. Put it in my massive backpack and then close the chest. Oh, you're muted, Jeff, I think.
Oh, sorry about that. Cool. Yeah, you can definitely take that stuff. I have put it on your character sheet.
Awesome. Anything special about the painting real quick? I can do this later. I'm just curious.
No, you're all good. Like I said, it's a painting of Piccolo and of somebody who you don't recognize, and they seem to be like holding each other close.
Huh. Okay.
It's a man who looks quite similar to Piccolo, but does not have the same characteristics.
Gotcha.
You have found. Roll a d4 for me.
Okay.
Nice. You have found 4 sets of marvelous pigments. Each of these pots basically allows you to create a 3D painting. You can create 3-dimensional objects by painting them in 2 dimensions. Each pot covers about 1,000 square feet, which lets you create inanimate objects or terrain features, such as a door, a pit, flower, all of those sorts of things. Takes 10 minutes to cover 100 square feet. Once you complete the painting, the object or terrain feature becomes real. So you can paint.
So basically, Looney Tunes build a hole or whatever.
Yes.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay, cool.
Yeah. You can, as creative as you can become, like you can make a pit on the floor and it becomes real. All of those sorts of things. So you have 4 of them.
Kill Strahd. Cool. So is there anything else that looks like of value or of importance in this room before I try and get out?
Nope. Not that you can tell.
I will attempt to get out.
All right. Roll a strength check.
Okay.
At this point, Morgantha and Piccolo are coming this direction as well.
They're coming towards me?
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Okay, I'll quickly do a strength check.
Okay. After a few minutes of you trying to break, or not a few minutes, but a few seconds of you trying to break open the door, Piccolo pulls out a key and unlocks it. Says, Now, friend, not this way. The children are down the hall.
Oh, yeah, sorry about that. Yep, good day, sir.
And he actually leads you over here. Morgantha's kind of following you guys as well, and he actually pulls out the same key to unlock this door.
Cool. I'd prefer if Piccolo, you stayed behind and let us, go away.
That scared me.
That did also scare me.
Sorry. My wife is playing a crazy game right now. I don't know what the fuck she's doing. Anyway, Morgantha does, as the children are pulled out by all of you, and Aegon, I'm assuming you're pulling out some of the kids as well. Morgantha does say, now, children, don't be afraid. These kind folks are taking you home. I will see you soon for your brothers and your sisters.
Oh
my god, he's a chair.
Before we leave, I wanted to look over at Isabella. Are they back to behaving?
Yeah, Isabella's been following you now.
Oh.
Like as normal Isabella, whatever that is.
Yeah. And so just after we helped you, you just helped them?
There must have been something, and she kind of looks over at Morgantha. What did you do? You think perhaps something has been done to her, that this keyword makes something happen to her.
By the way, I'm gonna pick up the carrionet.
Okay.
And I'm gonna bring it with me if it's just a lifeless looking doll.
Yeah, absolutely. You can. I'll add it to your inventory.
I feel like I have a weird feeling associated.
Hey,
it's needle too.
Yeah,
sorry?
picking up the whole. Yeah, it's needle, everything.
Hey, Jeff.
Yep.
Can I double those marvelous pigments?
Yes, if you would like to use your item to do so, yes.
I think that seems really strong. Maybe 4 is enough. Maybe I can use it on something strong.
Marvelous pigments are worth quite good.
Yeah. Can I at a later date can I use the treasure thing, or do I need to use it now?
Yeah, it would be now if you wanted to duplicate them.
I think on second thought I'm gonna hold on to it. So never mind.
Okay. All right. Cool. So you guys are just heading out?
And all the kids seem normal.
All the kids appear normal, although you do remember there was one kid in the, you would know this sharp eye, in the green room, we'll call it.
Yeah, but that one was beyond helping.
You think?
Yeah,
Something.
after he murked like a 3 kids sharpshooter, I think.
Cool. Yeah, if you guys are heading outside, you can definitely do so with the children. As you get to the top, let me just share this with you. As you get to the top, this is kind of what it looks like. Here we go. Hopefully you guys can see this okay. Yeah, you guys kind of come around the building here. You still see the stones in the distance as well. As you look around the woods, you do not notice any zombies.
Our
Freya and Kate are still up here, unharmed.
Thank God.
Aegon kind of looks at the others. We need to find a place to rest.
Yeah, how far were we from?
You're about 5 hours.
5 hours, and it's already nighttime, or what?
It is currently 11:13 p.m.
Jesus.
Could we
The middle of the
rest here?
Yes,
Hell no, I'm not
sure.
resting here. I'm not resting here. I'm terrified of these ladies.
I mean,
I think we need to travel at night.
yeah, I don't. Can we try to take an hour to stitch ourselves up outside? Short rest, something.
In the pigsty?
I don't know. It seems better than running off, but.
What time is it, Jeff? Sorry.
11:13.
Fuck.
What do we have? Hold on. I can. Maybe Kate's character could heal us up a little bit. I'd ask Kate. I'd ask Long Shadow if we had quite the ordeal down there. I think a few of us need a little help if we're gonna make it through the night.
Yeah, she'll use her 2 last spell slots to heal you. Healing you train for 6 health with her healing word. And I guess she'll just heal you again with
Does she have
her...
cure wounds?
She does not.
Really? Right.
Yep. Healing you for another 6. That's all her spell slots.
I will. Does anyone? I mean, Avlar. I guess I will hit with my. I only have healing word prepared because I figured Kate had cure wounds.
I think I had to step away from my computer real quick, but I think I have cure wounds, and if we take a short rest, I get 2 of my spell slots back from being a warlock.
Yeah, I don't think we were gonna do short rest.
No,
we were
okay.
just gonna. I think we were gonna use our spells and try to
power through.
Well, yeah, I don't know. Do you guys want a short rest out here?
I mean, probably camp at the base. The zombies seems to leave this place alone, so it's like we have like a little buffer area between the witches and the zombies.
Yeah, I don't like it. I'm scared either way. I think a short rest would be good though.
Like I'm definitely gonna risk the short rest.
Yeah, the hag doesn't want to kill us. She saved us 2 times now. I think we're safe enough just putting a bit of distance between us and them.
Yeah. Let's put a little distance. Let's like get the kids food. Let's stitch yourselves up.
Oh,
for
how many children do we have with us?
Yeah, we have like 10
7?
kids. You're muted, Jeff. Now.
Oh, sorry, yeah. You guys currently have 8 children with you.
Jesus.
Do we know how far Vallaki is?
About 5 hours.
Oh my god, traveling at night with 8 children?
Look, if we can short rest, I can like draft horse wild shape or something, or carry a couple kids. I don't know what we should do.
I mean, I can carry about 4 of them, probably.
How big is Train's light?
60 feet.
60 feet. Okay. So if I took it and like went up in the air with it, would that cast like a 60-foot sphere, like round, like sphere around us, so we could see like 60 feet out?
Bright light for 30 feet, dim light for another 30 feet.
Okay. So if I went 30 feet, would it cast like a 30-foot cone down?
Yeah, but it would be I don't know. This is where D&D is kind of weird. We'll say that yes, it'll give you 30 feet of light in front of you.
Okay. I could be like our helicopter.
So are we gonna short rest, or are we gonna just go for it?
I think we need a short rest.
I think we have to take a short rest.
All right. So
We're gonna get jumped by something. We're traveling by night for 5 hours.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a short rest to be any use in combat.
We'll do a short rest. I will stitch anyone up that I can that needs it.
I would love some of that.
What time is dawn?
6.
Yeah, it's all by nightfall.
I've only got 3. No, I've got 6.
So
I have 6 healers kits.
So yeah, why don't we go through Avalar if you want to spend a hit dice or
Yes,
4,
please.
whatever you want. Sid, if you want to use your healer's kit on him.
Yep.
So it's 1 use per hit dice? Or...
One use now per rest.
Per rest, okay.
How much, what's the bonus that I'm adding?
Sid adds a, confirm here, +6.
Okay, so 1d10 plus 2 plus 6, that's what I'm rolling.
I'm sending you my medicine kit as well, Sid.
Nice, so that's 18 health back with your 1 hit dice.
I think that should have been 2.
Oh, 2?
Yeah.
Oh, there we go, okay, yeah.
I think, I'm not really sure if I did that right.
Yeah, that looks good.
Who needs it? Who else?
It is 6 health per hit dice though.
Oh, so add another 6 to that then.
Yep.
24.
Aegon will take 1.
All right.
How do we recover hit dice?
Long rest.
Long rest.
Ah, fuck. I'm just gonna use my other 2 hit dice as well. Unless you don't have that many charges, Sid?
No, you use it all per 1 charge,
It's
right?
one charge, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll just use my other 2 as well.
Cool.
Do I roll it?
Oh,
Yeah, you roll your hit dice and you add +6 per hit dice.
oh,
How did you heal 42?
I did that so wrong. I'm so sorry.
You're okay.
The hit dice is like so like clunky.
10.
I feel like.
Okay, so you got a 7 and a 9. That's 16. So you got 32 back enough. 42. So you'd be full.
Okay.
So Aegon, you get 5, so +6. So you are currently.
I thought I was rolling 2.
If you want to roll another one, you can. You only rolled 1. And then 12, so you're at full at the moment.
Okay.
With 2.
And then
Sharp Eye's gonna take some if you don't mind.
yeah, just might as well keep busy.
So go and roll them sharp eye if you want to use some hit dice. Just add 6 to every hit dice because he's bandaging you up. So I'll add the 6 for you.
Yeah. Oh, I can.
Oh, you already did it. Cool.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
How you feeling, old man? And I'll walk over and.
Yeah, I nod and I.
Oh, okay, thank you.
You're at 36.
Yeah, I'll take the other one. Might as well.
Okay. You'd be at full, so.
Probably, unless I roll really poorly.
Very minute. Yeah, you're good. You're full. All right, Train. You want to roll those hit dice?
Yes, I do.
Does he feel brittle and like bony as I try to do this?
He feels, much older. Much older. So, just from an RP side, Train, that puts you at 67.
Good times. Good times.
Yeah.
My spry, young, athletic character that I built is gonna be a little slower than he's used to.
I think I will confirm. I don't think anything else changes as part of.
Like no stat changes.
It has no mechanical impact on your statistics. Strictly
like,
RP.
Grab a. I see this tree next to him, and I'll like find a stick on the ground that looks good for a walking stick, and I'll hand it.
Okay.
Don't worry, I use one too. And then I'm gonna heal myself.
Cool. So just roll your hit dice and.
I'm gonna use 2 hit dice.
Yep.
Yeah, for sure. You guys are.
Roll. Did it do it?
Yep, it just rolled, and then I'll add 6 to it.
It only did 1 though. Why is it? Yeah, I see. It is clunky.
Yeah, I did the same thing. I told it to use 2, and then it only used 1.
It could be a bug in Foundry as well.
Yeah.
Cool. You are at full health.
Okay.
As you're kind of hanging out in and around the outside, Morgantha had gone in, and Piccolo is obviously just still in his basement. Morgantha kind of comes out and says, "Oh, you are looking absolutely famished. Are you sure I can't invite you for some more pastries?"
We'll hand food out, my own rations, to all the kids. I'll just be gone, witch, and
I kind of like hide behind Aegon the whole time she's there.
Okay.
yeah.
I just turned my back to her.
So I guess I'll remove some rations for feeding us and the kids.
Perfect.
Aegon will take out half. Will give half the kids part of his rations, since he's the one that is responsible for having half of them.
I've got 20 rations as well.
Yeah, let's just, I don't know, should we mark off a bunch?
Yeah, so each kid would need a ration. That's 8, and there's 6 of you, so it's 14 rations.
Jesus.
Okay, I'll take care of 6 of them, or 5 rations.
I used 1. I don't have a ton. Maybe Avalar, you had how much?
I got 20. So there's 5 kids. You ate 1, or you gave 1 to the kid?
I just gave 1 to the kid.
Okay, so that's 1 more to the kid, and then 6 of us. So that would be 7 total that I need.
Okay. Sure.
So I have 13 left. Cool.
How do I take off the ration?
You just roll the dice and it says consume.
Oh.
Yeah, you can do that. I can
Does it
also
actually do anything? I just changed the amount.
Yeah, you can also just change the amount.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Oh shit. Okay.
So we all have our short rest stuff back?
Yep.
Okay. Let's be gone from this foul place.
Sid, did you say you gave me like a walking stick?
Yeah.
I'm actually going to take my my like arm, the bracer I have on my arm. I just say regret, and it like clearly just turns into a dagger again. And then I kind of put it down on top of the walking stick, making like a metallic pommel on the top of it, and it makes the walking stick look a lot more like a fancy cane. And I just kind of start walking with that instead.
I like it. So what would you guys like to do? Like I said, you still see the stones here in the distance, or you could make your way to Vallaki or go anywhere else you'd like to go.
I don't think we can explore anything with all these kids right now. I think we gotta like get to Vallaki, right?
Yeah.
Is that where most of the kids want to go?
I think that's where they're from.
Yeah, and I feel like they don't
most
get
of
a
them,
choice.
Yeah, most of them tell you they're actually from the village of Barovia.
Oh fuck. So
Is that where they want to go?
Does Freya recognize them? Also,
Freya definitely recognizes some of these kids.
Jesus.
Yep. But she agrees with you. She says we can't turn back. It's too dangerous. It's too far.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I think we tell the kids, listen, eventually we'll get you back to Barovia. You can either go back inside the windmill, or you come with us to Vallaki. That's up to you.
Yeah, as you say that, all the kids are like,
yeah,
like we're saying we didn't want to come with you. We're like, they're just scared out of their mind.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'm not giving them the choice to go back. Let's just grab kids and start walking.
I am trying to be nice to them as I'm like holding one's hand or something as we walk along.
I mean, Aegon's not being mean. He's realistic.
He
free
just
will. He's cool with people making their own choices.
Intimidate them into going to Vallaki.
Well, that too. He's not a parent. He just does what comes natural to him. He just saved him. He's like, all right.
Train actually. Yeah, Train goes up to the kid that he rescued from the first room where he gave me that blessing.
Yeah.
So I go up to him and I say, listen, we fought to set you guys free. We're here to help. We're going to bring you to a safer place. Please, just you and your friends need to trust us.
Yeah, he kind of nods his head and kind of not slaps, but smacks some of the kids, those that didn't really want to follow. And they kind of seem to listen to him. He is the biggest kid of all the kids that are here.
All right. Like I said, let's stick together. It's safer. It's safer for you guys to stay close to us.
We've never traveled by night before here, so we have to be really careful the next few hours.
Aegon will fly up 30 feet and kind of be in the front, so we can kind of see what's ahead.
Aegon, don't leave. I'm scared.
Put that disguise kit you found on, and dress up as someone with some courage, like a lion.
Hit him while he's down.
Hit him while he's down. Wow.
I put on like fake whiskers.
Alright.
Cool. I will move.
Does anybody want those kits? I'm not going to use them.
I don't know what a
were
Weaver's kit is, but
they're
Weaver's
disguise
tools and a
kits.
disguise kit.
what are Weaver's tools? I guess I can knit a blanket.
Yeah, so Weaver's tools are specifically used for like making kind of any sort of like, how do you explain that?
Nets and rope and.
Yes and no, but here, let me just open this up here. I wonder if I can share this with you.
Disguise kit's worth 25 gold.
Like anything that you kind of want to make out of like string or yarn or cloth, really anything to do with tailoring. Like you can make outfits out of it, all of that sort of stuff. There is, as part of the Kibbles guide, there's a huge section on the Weaver's tools. Should you want to make anything from there?
You should hold on to it for now.
But yes,
Definitely
it can be.
Sounds like more of a druid.
You said you want it, or you want me to hold on to it?
I'll take it. I don't know. Sure.
All right. If you don't want the carrying capacity on me, I can carry another 700 pounds.
I'm fine.
Sorry, I missed that. Were you guys talking about the disguise kit?
Yeah, disguise kit you think could be helpful for a rogue. It lets you have hair dye, props, allows you to alter your physical appearance. Basically gives you, as part of this specific kit, it gives you proficiency to making the kits.
Wrong one, Sid. I'm sorry. I sent you the disguise kit on accident.
I'll send it the right way.
And
cool.
it basically allows you, like I said, to make visual disguises.
Yeah, I think that's definitely something.
Yeah, let me.
You could maybe make a disguise that looks like your old self with enough makeup.
Neither of these things, I think, actually showed up.
No, I'm gonna embrace the silver fox look.
There it is.
Cool. So, as you travel for, I'm assuming you were traveling down the road towards Vallaki.
Yeah. Before we leave the windmill, I'm gonna put a hunting trap right in front of the front door.
Okay.
And I'm gonna spring it.
Okay.
And then just leave.
Like ding dong ditch. Just knock on the door.
Do you have a hunter's trap?
I do. I deleted it from my inventory.
Okay. What is
it does 1d4 damage.
Oh, okay.
And then they're stuck.
Is Issa with us?
I love it. Yeah, Issa's following you.
Okay. Issa, you have to help protect these kids. Will you go out? Watch our backs.
I'll do my best. You tell me where I'm needed.
Aegon looks at Issa. That's the Golem thing, right?
Golem. Yeah.
So they said something to you, and you started attacking us. How do we know you're not going to turn on us again?
I don't know. Do you know what they said?
Uh-oh.
Who? It was...
Train.
Oh, yeah, I do.
Train repeated it to them.
Whatever it was, just don't say that, I guess.
Oh.
Yeah.
It was something to do with one of your organs.
Avlar.
That organ. Would that stop it?
Okay, can you hear me?
Yep.
Barely.
Okay. Last thing I heard was, do you know what they said?
Yeah, we know.
Yeah, just don't repeat it, or the kids will die.
Yeah. We do know what they said, but we're not going to say it.
Yeah, she told us not to say it.
Okay.
So
Yep.
let's keep an eye on her, but let's have her maybe watch our back or front or something. Just
Okay.
I like a big flesh glowing meat shield behind us. That wouldn't upset me too much.
Cool. Yeah. You guys can hopefully see the map. As you walk for about a half hour or so, you get to a point where the road starts to head eastward.
Oh no.
You do notice a path does seem to head slightly to the northwest in this direction. Would you like to stay on the path or head to the northeast?
Does anyone remember where Valaki is?
I think. Wow. Can I think those men were coming from Valaki, and there were a lot of them. So I'm gonna look and inspect the ground and see if there's any obvious, like, did a lot of people come by?
Nice.
One way or the other?
Roll a investigation check.
Oh, that's not as good. I'm gonna cast guidance on myself while I'm
Sure.
doing it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I feel like at this point it's a dangerous environment.
Oh, no.
So.
Why did that?
What did you roll?
I rolled it.
16 plus 1, and then roll a d4.
And I got a 3.
Got a 3. Nice. You definitely notice that a lot of footprints are heading this way. The path to the northwest seems to be a little bit less traveled.
I say we go the traveled route.
I'm like stuck to the
Agreed.
Yeah.
Especially
Yeah,
at
that's a
night.
smart move.
Can we, Jeff, could you put a marker here just for the unexplored path, though? In case we want to come back?
Yes, I definitely can. Alright. So I was just changing the scene, the music. Cool. Let's put a marker. Player notes. Unexplored path.
It'd be awesome if we could make markers.
I know. I'll see if that's possible. But I'll do that there. We'll make it like a 16. And is there a path? Not really. But that'll do for now, I guess. Let me know if you guys can see this.
Yep.
Yes.
Cool. There you go. Unexplored path. All right. As you travel about another hour along the path, it seems to come to a loop of sorts, where it seems to head back westward. Could you somebody roll a d20 for me?
I'd roll cat.
Good roll.
Nice. Very nice. With that, there is no random encounter.
Huge.
That is huge. And you once again travel for about an hour or so in this direction to where you come up to a slight path on your right-hand side that seems to lead into the forest.
Right?
On our right-hand side, so there's the
Right-hand
unexplored
side.
path to our left. That was the cut through, and now there's one here.
There's one exactly right about here.
I mean, if the kids weren't here, I'd love to go.
Yeah,
So
I
you
think-
continue?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
got a speeder in it.
Can-
too.
Yeah, we got a triple
Yeah,
whammy of reasons not to go
you
down
move
that path.
Yeah, can you move the unexplored path just a little north, or I guess west? North.
So
Yeah.
there's two.
Oh, okay. So it might just not, or it might
Like,
not
there's
just
one
be a
here
cut
as well.
through Here.
Well, the
Well, I
one
think
there
Something else.
isn't that just loop back into this one?
Well, there could
No,
be
there's-
something
there's
in
a-
the woods,
there's-
though.
Yeah,
Oh,
there's
gotcha.
cut-
Okay.
Yeah, there's
Spooky
cut
woods.
throughs and yeah.
Spooky wood stuff.
I think it was still a good decision to not go on that path.
Agreed.
Oh yeah.
Unless we
At,
were
at
getting
1 in the morning to go into the woods.
Yeah,
The
no.
DM agrees as well.
Yeah.
Cool. You head another hour westward. Roll another d20 for me.
Anyone want to take it, or
You did good last time. Keep it up.
Yeah,
Yeah, do it.
you're on the
roll it
road.
hot? Fuck!
Oof.
Does somebody have inspiration they would like to use?
I do. I still do because I was a doll that whole fucking time. So you can have my inspiration.
Hopefully, by
wanna roll
using
it?
your inspiration, you won't need it for the rest of this session.
I know. Go for it.
Hope it's dodgy.
Oh.
I still have my inspiration. I never used it.
All
So
right.
you can use mine too.
This is the
Oh my
end
God.
mission.
Maybe I'll roll this one.
Yeah, you do.
Do
that.
it.
Yeah, I should have rolled that.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Oh
Okay.
shit.
That's
Okay.
enough. That's enough. Yeah. As you walk for another hour, on your left-hand side, you notice another slight path. Although in the distance with this one, you can tell that there appears to be some sort of cemetery.
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
Wonderful. You keep moving.
We actually pick up pace
As-
this time.
Yeah.
As you make it to,
Kids, do you want to go in the cemetery? Yeah.
they're like, no. As you make it to right about there, you finally notice some walls come pouring out of the fog.
City
Um,
walls?
City walls.
Let's
As
go.
you make your way up to these iron gates, a guard bellows out in the distance. Halt! Present yourself before gods and men and state your business in Vallaki.
Leisure.
If I'll step
Roll a
forward.
persuasion check.
Oh, God.
Hell
Sure,
yeah,
fine.
my best stat.
We're here to party.
Oof!
No.
Ooh.
He
Damn.
says, Eric, have you ever seen a lot as sorry as this? And Eric, the guard next to him, kind of says, no, not since my first day on duty. Yintov. This guy said he's here for leisure. Well, perhaps we should leave him out in the woods. That seems leisurely to us.
Fuck.
I will-
Aegon lands and like folds his wings up and puts his trident on his back. We are here to seek refuge for these children. We have 8 of them.
Refuge, you say?
Yes.
As Yintov kind of just smirks at you, Eric responds, well, maybe we should. Listen, Yintov, stand up straight. You know, you're going to suffer from some spinal injury or something standing like that. That's how my father went. And Yintov just kind of responds to him, no, your father died of cholera, not this. Eric finally responds, well, fine. What are we going to do with these sorry lot standing out here? What are your names?
I am Aegon.
They call me Sharp Eye.
Sharp Eye, Aegon. It's a pleasure.
I tap my staff in the dirt and say, train.
Old man train.
I like very softly mumble my name so that not even like the people around me can hear it.
All right. Yeah, they say, and your business is leisure. Is that actually the case? Or is it actually refuge?
It's definitely refuge over leisure.
I see. We have a funny man over here. Very well, funny man and co. Are you related to any Valakians currently living in town?
Oh, shit.
Or any of the
Yes,
Aegon
some of the
sends
boys.
children.
The boy that I had spoken to, who was kind of like the leader, I say, this young man was born and raised in Vallaki before he was kidnapped.
Cool. Yeah. As you kind of, I guess, push the boy more towards the front, he kind of pauses and kind of says, "Is that you, Avon?" And he immediately recognizes him. He says, how did you? He's been missing for months." And he kind of basically gestures Avon in, but none of you. He says, "Where did you find this boy?"
We rescued him and his friends from hags a day's travel down the road at the windmill.
Windmill. The one owned by the Dursts?
It must be that one. It's about
I
5 hours
like
travel.
how Travis has recognized what I said.
Yeah,
There's
that's
the Death House people.
Death House.
Oh.
Oh.
Their
Good old
memory
Fred
haunts
and
us
Martha.
still.
I think that's Sid's reaction too.
Do you have any wine with you to bring into Vallaki?
Oh, maybe. Maybe.
No, I think people were all dried up, I think, right? The last tavern we visited was all dried up.
Yes, we have a similar problem here.
How far away are these guards?
They're just like on top of like a miniature guard tower. They're not super tall up, or high up rather.
Alright, I'm just gonna toss him a pouch. I'm gonna toss him a pouch of like 10 gold and say, I got this though.
Well, thank you. Now let's continue with the questions. Are any of you wanted criminals?
Not in these parts.
Not that we know of. Not that I know of.
Are there any Vistani amongst you?
Definitely not.
I'm Vistani spirited, but I'm not technically indicted. Or inducted, not indicted.
Has a Vistani bribed, blackmailed, or otherwise cajoled you into smuggling them or any of their goods into Vallaki?
That sounds fun.
I gotta think real hard about this. I don't think so.
Have any of you been bitten by wolves since the last full moon? We've been hearing reports there have been more of them around lately.
No.
No.
And do any of you feel the urge to rend the flesh of men and devour us as if we were sheep, the flock of which you have so surreptitiously infiltrated?
Oh God, no.
I think your enemy is also our enemy.
And have any of you dined at Castle Ravenloft? Our great Gary, or Jerry, has recently left to try to dine at Castle Ravenloft.
We have never.
We have met Gary. I have met Gary.
The great Gary.
The great Gary. You know what? He downed me. That's fine. The great Gary.
Have any of you dined at Castle Ravenloft?
No.
Sounds delicious, but I have not.
Very well. Welcome to Vallaki. All is well. All will be well. And they open the gates.
I'm gonna go up to the guards and kind of be like, can I get my money back now?
Yeah, he just shakes his head like, no.
How do they react to Isabella?
She's basically part of your group. They do not recognize her.
Okay.
What about Freya?
The same for Freya.
Okay.
How do they... Wait, is Isabel the flesh golem?
Isabel is the golem. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
With that, I will show you this, although it is nighttime when you arrive. But this is what you see as the town of Vallaki. It is a big city, and you are entering right there. Yep.
As we enter, is there any lodging that would take us in this late in the evening, this late at night?
The Blue Water Inn. The Martikovs, they are great people. They'll provide wine, gossip, warm beds, should you need them.
Aegon looks at the boy they got that is from Vallaki. Where's your...
Where's what, sorry?
His house. He's asking, where's your house? Where's your home?
Unfortunately, his home is at the orphanage.
Oh.
But
well,
perhaps this time of night, the orphanage will be closed. Perhaps you should bring him to Father Lucian at St. Andrew's. He's got some extra bedrooms.
Say quietly to the group that I think that's where
we should go anyway.
We should go anyway. Yeah.
Is that the place of light that we're looking for?
I guess we'll see.
And I'll share this map with you. Let me know if you guys can see this map or if it's dark.
Dark.
Dark, cool. Let me know if it is now still dark.
Now I can see.
I see.
Cool.
This is the entire town of Loki. You're entering here from the right side. You probably see a few things on your map, some arrows. You can ignore those arrows.
Coffin maker shop, is that foreboding?
Hmm?
Do we see
Nope.
that? I see the
That's just an actual shop.
Yeah.
Oh, I can purchase my coffin ahead of time.
Yeah.
Good. Vandervoort is his name. Henrik Vandervoort. He can make you a beautiful coffin.
What are his prices like?
Not great.
There to die for.
Okay.
There, I've moved the thing.
Let's make our way to St. Andrew's.
Yep.
Seek refuge.
Okay. What I've done is done this so that as you travel, you know where each of these locations are.
Oh, nice.
So that makes it a little easier to see.
But no, we said the orphanage was closed, but we need to go to the
St. Angels.
Oh, I guess
no,
St. Andrew's, he tells you is the church here in Vallaki.
It just, you put St. Andrew's orphanage on the map.
Say what? Oh.
Is it St. Andrew's Church and then there's a separate orphanage?
Sorry. Yeah, I'm dumb. That's the problem. There you go.
Oh, okay.
St. Andrew's Church is this large building here.
Okay.
Stuff.
The orphanage is also called St. Andrew's Orphanage.
Gotcha.
Churches often run orphanages.
Yep. Let's head there.
Okay. As you walk through the city streets, you do notice that all is quiet, or at least mostly quiet as you walk around. Most people that you do see on the street kind of nod their head at you, and you hear kind of a common greeting being passed on to you, and rather than what you expect, a normal greeting like hello, good evening, you hear all will be well. And then again, the next person, all will be well.
Fairly optimistic group they are.
Yeah.
I feel like this, after like the third time, it starts to feel real grating. Like
Yeah, it definitely does.
I just pull my cloak up and kind of narrow it so I'm not making eye contact with anybody.
Okay, you're just ignoring people in Milwaukee.
I will also ignore.
I like uncomfortably say it back to them, but I get clearly like super awkward about it and like, don't know, like fit quite well.
Cool.
Actually, if anybody says that to Avlar, he like snarls. He's just like, stop saying that.
Okay. In that case, they actually get quite offended at you, and they say, "No, as you know, all will be well." Am I right?
I say nothing, and I just keep walking.
Okay.
I'm like trailing, saying all will be well behind me.
Yeah.
I'll just smile and nod.
Yeah.
Putting out all the fires on the bridges we're making.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, and you guys are heading straight to the church?
Yeah. It's like 2 in the morning, something. It's like 4 in the morning?
It is currently 3 in the morning.
Yeah. Straight to the church.
Straight to the church. Cool. As you get to the church, and maybe I'll use the group map marker again just to make it easy. You notice a slouching, century-old stone church with a bulging steeple in the back and walls lined with cracked, stained glass windows. Although the windows, even the ones that are cracked, appear to depict pious saints. A fence of wrought iron encloses a garden of gravestones next to the church, and a thin mist creeps all around the church. What would you like to do? Would you like to go directly in?
Are the lights on?
Yeah, there appears to be candlelight coming from all around.
Yeah, Aegon starts walking in.
Yeah, thinking back to our last church experience with the like basement vampire, I think maybe should one or two of us it seems safe, but maybe one or two of us should check the way before we bring these kids into a.
And then just like pushes you in front of him and says like, "Yeah, you go."
Maybe Aegon and I will walk in.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
I'll
Aegon kind of turns to Sid and he's like, obviously this is a safe area. That guard asked us like 5 questions before he opened the gates for us.
There have been many places that I thought were obviously safe over the last few days.
I mean, he asked us 5 questions. I think that's fine.
Oh, I put you guys just outside the map, so let me put you guys in the map. Give me 1 second.
And you don't think beasts of
There
the
you go.
night and creatures of the night would lie?
Aegon was being sarcastic.
Oh, okay. I could not tell. Sorry.
Maybe Aegon is like the dude from Guardians of the Galaxy. He doesn't know.
Drax.
sarcasm. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, let's step inside. Oh, I cannot step inside.
There is a door.
Oh, there
you
it
would
is.
like to open
There
the
it
door. All right.
There it is.
Cool. As you open the door, you see an empty church. You see a door to your left. A door. Are you just
I
opening?
didn't mean to open. Sorry.
Okay. I was just going to ask. So you see 3 doors and what appears to be a church of some kind.
Is there an altar up front?
There does appear to be an altar at the very front.
Okay. Aegon is going to kind of like respectfully walk down the aisle, and then kneel at the altar and kind of wait to be approached by someone.
Okay. Yeah. As you enter the church and you approach the altar, all appears quiet.
Are there any obvious, like, what are the symbols? What are the religious symbols? What type of symbols are they?
Roll a religion check.
Okay.
And I rolled that as well.
Absolutely. Yeah, 100%.
I guess I should probably know what altar I'm kneeling at.
Yeah, well, I don't know.
What's your base religion, Sid? Passive religion, 11.
Yeah.
Oh, a nat 20.
All right,
Nice.
there we go.
20 and a half.
You both would
11.
know this. This appears to be a church dedicated to the Morning Lord.
Oh, that's good.
With your nat 20, Aegon, you know that Saint Andrel. There is at least tales of Saint Andrel, who you think at some point was likely a pretty prominent figure in and amongst those worshippers of the Morning Lord. But unfortunately, even with your nat 20, you don't necessarily know any more details.
Okay.
Oh, seeing that it's the Morning Lord, I would definitely like wave the kids and everyone else inside.
Okay.
And maybe without seeing anyone, would just tell them to find somewhere comfortable among the pews to rest.
I'm gonna lay down on one of these pews.
You're gonna lay down? Good idea.
Yeah.
Cool. What's everyone else doing?
I mean, if we're sleeping here, I guess I'll find the most comfortable bench I can find.
Okay.
I'm gonna peek around a little bit. Oh, go ahead, Train. Sorry.
No, it's fine. I'm actually going to be doing that as well. I would like to, as stealthily as possible, try to open a couple of these doors.
Roll
Yeah.
a stealth check.
Damn it.
Nice. That's fine.
I guess
Yeah, if you want
it's
to open
not
the
bad.
door, feel free. You see, as you and the grids are probably not lined up super great. You might need to shine your light though, because there's no light in there. As you look inside, you see what appears to be some sort of office, but it is currently empty.
Okay. I'll do the same thing to this door here, as
Okay.
stealthily as possible.
Cool.
Right, roll again.
Yeah, if you want to roll another stealth check, see if you can get better.
Much better.
Nice, much better. Yeah, as you open this door, you see what appears to be some sort of sitting room an office as well. There is a secondary door in this room.
I would like to do the same thing to this one.
Okay. Cool. As you open the door, you see a man who appears to be sleeping in bed.
Okay, I close the door.
Okay.
I actually want to close the door. There. And I just sneak out.
All right.
When I see kind of everyone assembled and like seems clear no one's doing something's
Yeah, from what you can tell, yeah.
I'm gonna call out for the priest. I'm gonna just knock loudly and like call out and say
Okay.
is anyone here?
Service.
I don't know. Yeah, service, ring the bell.
Okay. Yeah, as you kind of spend some time here in the church, the grounds here feel very, I don't know, there's this quiet confidence in the air. And although a thin fog hangs in the church, you do feel warmth. There's peace here. You notice the grounds themselves are tended to, the church is tended to. Even as you were walking in, those of you with dark vision noticed there wasn't, many weeds in and around this area. As you call out, you notice that you hear obviously the doors opening where you came from, Train, and a man comes very sleepily walking up to you, and even in this sleepy state, his eyes are full of light and trust, and a warm smile, a very soft smile, washes over his face. You notice there's deep canyons on his face, which you think were carved from laughter. He kind of, sleepily grins and says, "Ah, friends, welcome to St. Andrew's. You are not my usual flock, yet it seems my name is Father Lucian. This house of the Morning Lord, it's yours."
Sorry to wake you and disturb you, but we came with children from out in the darkness and are seeking refuge for at least the night, if not longer.
You are more than welcome here. I insist you stay. I have a spare bed, and my bed is yours. Please feel free. Be at home. I wish anything you need. I will make it so. Are you hungry? Are you thirsty?
Do we feel? I'll look to the group and say, do we feel comfortable letting have the kids take some of the beds?
I think they need it.
Do we trust him? Yeah. Do we get a vibe that sounds like he's obviously?
Yeah. As you kind of have signaled some of the kids in, you immediately see his face kind of light up when he sees Freak and Myrtle. He says, "Oh, you. Where have you? How did you?" And he seems like utterly shocked that you've found these two kids. He says, "They've been gone for months."
It's a dark story where we rescued them from, but maybe one to have over a hot cup of tea tomorrow.
Yes. Please, we should get the children inside and let's get everyone settled in. And he's kind of start helping some of the kids inside. And he does show you. He does walk over and open this door, which leads to another bedroom. You think at least two kids could sleep in the bed here.
I guess we start organizing some kids into the rooms and finding everyone a space to rest.
Everyone's sleeping.
Okay. He does kind of lean over to you, Sid. He says, "Listen, if it's not too much trouble to ask, I did have that spare bed built by our carpenter, but I don't have anything to entertain these kids. In the morning, would you mind heading over to the toy shop? I'll give you the gold."
Whose toys do they carry?
Blinsky's toys.
We will fashion something for them to play with, but we will not be purchasing toys from Blinsky's.
Blinsky is well, I know his toys are strange, but they're toys nonetheless. Children, they do require certain comforts.
I think those toys might traumatize these children. We rescued them from a place that was making those toys, and I think they were making them, and darker things as well. And I will show him the Carrionette doll.
Okay.
And all its horror, and show him that.
As he looks at it, he says, "This is not one of Blinsky's toys."
Then whose is it?
I don't know. You've brought it to me, but this is not Gadolf's toys.
You say Gadolf?
Yes, Gadolf Blinsky, the toy maker.
What was the quote on the wall? Blinsky
is no fun, is no Blinsky.
Is no fun. In the dungeon we rescued these kids from, on the wall it said, "Is no fun, is no Blinsky." It's a little confusing to us, but pardon our distrust.
That's strange. That is his slogan. Perhaps maybe we could check in with him and see what's going on. That's so strange. But this is not a toy that he would make.
Is he here in town? Does he live here in town?
Yes, he's just down the street.
Maybe we check with him in the morning before we bring toys back.
Yes, that would be wonderful. He actually hands you any gold that you would need to buy toys in Blinsky's shop.
Okay.
An unknown amount, since you might buy more than.
Yeah, I'll tell the rest of the party as they're around kind of that conversation, but.
Cool. He does say if I know there's not enough beds here, you can trust this place is safe, and you're more than welcome to rest here. But the Blue Water Inn does have much nicer accommodations, if that's what you're looking for. But you're more than welcome to stay here.
Maybe after we get the kids sorted tomorrow, we'll move over. But I think it's best we stay together now. What do you guys think?
I agree.
Yeah.
Cool. And with that, perhaps we can end today's session on an up note of you making it, all of you making it to the town of Vallaki, although some dark bargains have been struck and had to be made. But you've all made it here to the town of Vallaki, although you think perhaps with some unfinished business, either with Piccolo the toy maker or with Morgantha. But traveling through the night, you had to use some inspirations, but you got past some interesting encounters that you would have faced, and you've managed to escort all of the children, except for one who you think was likely too far gone, back here to the town of Vallaki. So very good job tonight. You guys did really well. I know the combat was very difficult. But you guys did really well. I'm actually surprised none of you died.
I too am surprised.
Yeah. Train. Well, I will say, after this session, Train will be a very different character. What he experienced in the afterlife and his new physical change, I think there's a lot for me to consider as to how he's going to be behaving moving forward.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see how that's going to play out, because I think there's a lot of interesting things that you could perhaps
Avlar's a
do
little
with
bitch now. I need to go meet some friends though, so I'm gonna head out early.
Yep.
Adios, guys.
Done.
Awesome. Yeah.
Awesome
Great session,
fighting.
guys. Good game, and we'll catch you guys in 2 weeks.
Yes,
Cool.
sir.
See you guys.
All right.
Thanks a lot,
GG.
guys.
Adios.
Bye.
I'm not sure I can play the next session. I have a.
Alrighty. Well, there we go, guys. That is another session of D&D. Thank you so much to everyone who tuned in. I know this tends to be something people watch after the fact, but I know there were some people hanging out in chat. Thank you for dropping some likes on this stream. I really appreciate it. It was nice seeing the people who were able to pop in and say hi. Yeah, I will try to stream again tomorrow night. Hopefully we can get that going. Friday night I'm busy, but we'll see how things go this weekend as well. We're gonna keep this train rolling. We've been doing pretty good this week, so we'll try and keep it up. Yeah, thanks a lot, everybody, and we'll talk soon.